Okay, looks like we're live. I think that camera is way too low. Like, it is way lower than usual. Maybe here? Yeah, it's a little better. Actually, I still want it a little higher. Okay, now it's too high. Okay, is that about right? Yeah, that's about right. Okay, that should work well. Okay, so how's it going, everybody? Happy holidays. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. Merry Christmas. It is the 24th stream of Mario Kart Monday. And it is the last stream I'm going to be doing before the holidays, but not the last stream of the year. So we are getting right into the thick of it with Super Mario Kart. Now I'm gonna get this out of the way first and foremost before we begin here. I did not practice leading up to this stream since last week. I really should have. I took a quick look at the video that I've been referencing when it comes to tricks and shortcuts. I think I have a pretty good understanding of what I'm supposed to be doing here, but we're gonna try our best. So, we're going to start off with Bowser, and we're going to choose Luigi as our rival racer. And we're doing Star Cup today, so it's going to be Koopa Beach 1, Choco Mountain 2, then it's going to be Vanilla Lake 3, Bowser's Castle 3, and then Mario Circuit 4. So, quite a interesting selection of tracks. I'm not too worried about Koopa Beach, nor am I particularly worried about Choco Mountain, honestly. It's the latter half that I'm worried about. But we'll get there when we get there. So we're starting off today with playing as Bowser. Or, well, I guess that's not very different than last time, because I think I was playing as Bowser last time I played this. I do know there's a pretty big shortcut we could take advantage of, assuming I could get a mushroom. Hey, what do you know? Alright, so let's see if I could do this right. No, I definitely did not do that right. I guess I used that in the wrong location? I wonder what location I was supposed to use that in, because I totally forgot. We'll take advantage of that, because, yeah, I totally messed up trying to do a... not a speedrun trick, but like an advanced tech. So, yeah. And you see, this is exactly what I'm talking about, why I say I'm not worried. I'm already in first, so... I don't find this one particularly difficult. Case in point. So great. We already finished this one. I lowered the camera a little bit because I thought it was too high. Get a little closer to the microphone so I can sit more comfortably. I apologize if I'm micromanaging to the extreme. That's just part of my OCD. So, continuing on with... I forgot the name of this. Is it Choco Mountain? I don't think it's Choco Mountain. And I didn't get the boost, but that's okay. Well, that was clutch. There's a couple of shortcuts we could take advantage of. If I get a mushroom, I could get a pretty sizable one, but the feather's the one we want the most. Yeah, it's not quite what I want. Hey, what do you know? Okay, so I want to take advantage of this pretty much immediately after getting across the line. That's what I remember anyway. Yeah. Just like that. Now, it's still possible for me to mess up, so... Well, I mean, okay, when it okay. Cool. That wasn't, How much time? Extra time did I have? 4 seconds? About 4 seconds? That's nice. That's awesome. Alright. Okay, so next was Vanilla Lake 3? Yeah. Or not Vanilla Lake 3, Vanilla Lake 1. It's round 3. So I practiced the first two before starting the stream, before getting on here. But this one I didn't touch, so this will be interesting. Well, damn you. Damn it, Luigi. Get out of my way. It's probably a good thing that I haven't used a single one of my continues. Oh my god. I already forgot how bad the physics are here. Again, because I didn't practice, and it's been like 2 weeks since I played Super Mario Kart. Well, damn it. I was hoping to bump into the pipe there, but I didn't get a chance to. I don't think I'm going to win this one. I mean, even if I get 4th, that's better than nothing. Yeah, no. I'm not getting 4th. There's no point in continuing. Let us try that again. Did not get the boost. A feather, again, is going to be like the clutch item. I don't know why I'm letting go of the gas so much. Because when I bump into a wall, it completely eliminates my speed, which is what I don't want. Damn it, not as tight of a turn, come on. The hell happened there? That was a pretty wild game. Optimism, skepticism. And Luigi game overed. I wonder why. Oh, God. Okay. Get these out of the way. Just get these out of the way. That makes it so much easier if I could get them out of the way. Oh, you jerk. Why am I not surprised that Donkey Kong is a jerk? Why am I sucking so hard? How is it that I'm, like, great at the first two? And then these happen, and I just suck hard. Oh, come on, dude. I can't even get into, like, 5th? No! Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Alright. Thank you for giving me the boost. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's see if I can take advantage of the feather shortcut. I mean, I got nothing to lose, pretty much. Well, that definitely wasn't happening. Okay, well, at least I get to continue on. Practice, Bowser's Castle. I mean, I did suck royally at that, but at least I'm, like, in 2nd. Assuming I can get 1st in the next 2 races, then it's not a problem. Only problem is, I don't know how practical it is. Oh, you jerk. Again, a feather is going to be great here, assuming I can get one. Oh, even better. What?! Okay. Cool game. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, there's a potential for me to catch up. Assuming I don't mess up the shortcut. Hey! That was nice! That was actually really cool. Alright. I don't know how close Mario is or whatever. No, no, no! Holy crap. Game, come on! No! No, 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 no! 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 Oh, are you kidding me? Ah! After that shortcut and everything? Ah! Oh, I was doing so good, too. Alright, I don't... Is there even a way for me to catch up? I mean, let's take a second and take a look here. So, assuming I get 1st place next, which would be 9 points, I'd have 34. Yoshi would have 36. That's assuming they get 2nd. If they get below than that... I don't have another attempt, though, so it's either this or nothing. It's either this or I have to start over. And I didn't get the boost. Of course I didn't get the boost. Why am I not surprised? Dude. Damn. Oh, come on, game. Yeah, I don't think this is it, guys. I mean, there's a slight shortcut I could take at like the bottom of the screen, but that's about it. Because I'm not good at doing super boosts. Like, I've accepted this about me at this point. Super boosts and me just like go together like lobster and Skittles. It just doesn't work. Dude, come on. What even is this? Oh, come on, game. Alright. I don't think this is happening. Yeah, no, I'm not wasting time. That wasn't happening, no matter what way you spin it. I totally forgot that my coffee cup is green, and it's just not gonna show up on the screen. Dang it. 2-player GP 150cc. Plays Bowser, Luigi. Let's try this again. There we go. Got the boost. Vanilla Lake is gonna be definitely the one that kicks my butt. Like, no real other way to spin it, honestly. Can I get a... Okay. That's okay. That doesn't help me much. Just use that here. I was gonna be really salty if he hit me. It's like, what am I supposed to do about that game? Yeah, Yoshi is on my ass. It might be better to switch Luigi to Yoshi at this point. We're gonna keep going though, because of course. Alright, Choco Mountain. Let's see where we're at with here. Okay, I guess I did that way too early. That didn't feel any different than what I did before, but alright. Okay, cool. There actually is a shortcut I could take advantage of with this. Damn it, I missed it. Worst part is I knew which ramp to shoot for and I still missed it. Get out of the dirt. What? Wait, what? That was the ramp, wasn't it? And I use a mushroom for that? What? Wasn't that where I was supposed to go? Dude, come on! Physics? What are those? Yeah, okay. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna win this anyway. Well, that was stupid. Why didn't that work? I used the mushroom right at the frickin' thing. Why didn't that work? Oh, dude, you gotta be kidding me. What was that crap? That was actually crap. What? I missed it again. How did I miss it again? Oh, Peach, come on! You were right behind me. You should have been hit by the frickin' banana. Or shell, or whatever the hell I threw back there. Screw you, Luigi. Alright, let's see if I can keep the momentum going. You dicks. Come on. Can I please stop getting bananas, please? Can I get something, like, better? I'm in 6th damn place. Thank you. Oh, come on. Come on. You can do this. What? How did I miss those? No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. That's better placement than what I was, like, before. Last time it was first, fourth. This one it's first, second. So if I could keep the momentum going by getting first in the next race, and then potentially, maybe first through third, I could potentially win this. I need to find a way to screw Yoshi, is the problem. Oh, come on. How is that any different than what I did before? Yeah, actually this might be fine. Letting other people, like, go ahead of me might be the better call. Especially when I could do shit like that. Thank you. Come on, let me through. Thank you. Oh, you jerk. What? How did I miss that? Come on, dude. Can I get a feather? Can I get some kind of helpful item? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take a star. No, dude, get out of the fucking wall. That shouldn't be fair. That really should not be fair. The hell just happened? Why did the music start over again? Oh, come on! You give me a feather here? The hell is a feather gonna do me good here? Dude, what the hell? That was bullshit, frankly. Bowser was stuck in the damn wall whenever I was, like, trying to do that. That was ridiculous. Oh, wait, but Yoshi didn't even place. I didn't even notice that. Okay. So it all depends on this race. Okay. Let's see what I can do. Okay. Great start. Of course Yoshi goes ahead of me. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised that this bastard, like, catches up? It's almost like he's my rival or something. That was awesome, but that didn't help me. Dude, come on! Why do I need coins? What am I going to use coins for right now? No! Damn you! No! Come on! I mean, I know I've got 2 attempts, but still. Dude, come on. What is with this fucking ice physics? I'm on a regular plain Jane road. And what is up with these items, dude? Give me something that's useful. He would win. No. How is that any different than what I've been doing? Hate this game, man. Come on. Give me something different. Why? What does the matter with you? Luigi's a cheater. Yoshi is somehow, like, acing this race, even though he sucked ass in the last one, dude. Like, what even happened? Dude, are you serious? Out of the fucking dirt. Why? Why are you giving me bananas so much? What am I going to do with a banana that I haven't done already? What the fuck just happened? No, come on! 3 of you... Damn it! Come on! All of you had feathers? Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate this fucking game. Get out of my damn way. Pieces of shit. God. This fucking game. Oh, come on! Every other time I could thread the needle. This time? No, fuck you. Get out of my damn way, Donkey Kong! Dude, come on. Oh, come on! Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me. You know what it is? It's I'm panicking because it's the last race in the cup. And I know I have the potential to win, but the game felt like, you know, pissing on my leg and telling me it's raining. And of course you give me a fucking green shell. What the hell am I gonna do with that? I'm in 7th place. I'm literally in last place. Can I have a star? Can I have a feather? Can I have anything else aside from a stupid shell and a useless banana? Come on, dude. Fuck off! Fuck! Oh my god! Fuck you! I gotta do this shit again. Great. Go. Go. Just go. Let's try changing out Yoshi. Because, honestly, Yoshi's been the dick. Oh my god. Every other time I've raced on this, I've been fine. What the hell happened? Damn it! I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh, I know what I was thinking. I was thinking about using the speedrun strat. Because, you know, of course I would. Because I want every advantage possible. Damn way. Oh, come on. That definitely... I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. What the hell are we doing here? Really? What are we doing here? Fuck you. I definitely got the boost. Can't wait to be done with this shit so I can never play this fucking game ever again. Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart World, even Mario Kart DS. I'll play those over this. Mario Kart 64. I'd play that. That actually brings up a topic of conversation I did want to bring up. So, most of this challenge, if not all of it, was doing the Grand Prix modes. I didn't touch the mission mode or time trial modes. Would that be something that would be interesting to see, or do you feel like it's been, like, done to death before, sort of thing? I just wanted to bring it up because it's like, while this has been a fun adventure, let's be honest, I didn't touch everything that Mario Kart has to offer. Far from it. I did not need to do that to Yoshi, but alright. But yeah, I clearly haven't showed everything that Mario Kart has to offer because, you know, there's mission mode, there's time trial mode, there's ghost trial mode. Or the dev ghost times, I mean. So, there's definitely stuff to show off. It's just how much of that is, like, something that should be done. It probably would not be tackled every Monday like this series was. It'd probably be a little more freeform, like a whenever I want sort of thing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. You fucking dick. You know, I hope they referenced it in the Mario movie. The fact that Luigi could just pull a star out of nowhere. Just... Well, if you could do that, Luigi, then why would we ever lose a battle? Like, ever. No, you dick! You know, despite everything I'm going through right now, I would still rather face Peach than Yoshi right about now. So... crap item luck because I didn't get a feather. Oh, come on. Dude. No, damn it. Why do you guys not have to, like, deal with the walls? That's bullshit. Oh, come on. Damn it! What the fuck? Really? Well, fuck me too, I guess. Alright. Yes, obviously I want to try again. Let's go. What the fuck? I accidentally pressed the button, and as a result, I hit myself. Ugh. I can't even be mad at that. That was literally my own fault. Just a button slip. Come on. Come on, give me something good. Come on, dude. I'm in 7th place. I'm in 7th goddamn place. You can't even see the dudes. Thank you. Thanks for just colliding straight into a goddamn wall. Why? You know, honestly, why? Why do you go straight into a wall? The guy was pretty much right in front of me. You just immediately veered off to the right and exploded. What is this? Fucking Ride to Hell Retribution? Screw it. I got nothing left to lose. Maybe? Nope. Definitely not. Because, of course, what luck. What absolute dog shit luck. Come on! Fucking drive. Dude, I'm so fucking far behind. I'm at least 2 laps behind. Fuck you. Okay, maybe facing Peach isn't, like, the best way to go about this. Because Luigi's still a fucking cheater. Yoshi pretty much drops shells, which, while annoying in their own way, is still better than dealing with stars, so... Or mushrooms, for that matter. Mushrooms are especially annoying, because they make me small, and then they slow me down, and then also, by the way, if I get stomped, I lose a lot of time. I'd rather get hit by a shell. And for some reason, Mario's just not as likely to throw frickin', like, stars out there. I don't know why. Great, I made it harder for me to get items. Good work, Nolan. Dude, come on! Wait, where did... Okay. Oh, my damn way. No way. No. No way. Are you fucking kidding me? No. We're not doing that. I should be competent enough to at least get first place in the first race. What is this shit? What are we even doing here? Like, honestly. Too early. Or not. Alright. I don't understand. I don't understand what makes it too early and what doesn't. Fine, you know what, Yoshi? You want to go ahead? Go ahead. Please, I want you to. I want you to go ahead. What the fuck? Okay, well, at least it hit him. I was about to get really salty there for a minute. Because I'm like, are you serious, game? Dude, really? You know what? This might be fine. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No! You know, game, anytime you want to make... Dude! Fuck you! Let's give him, like, 6 red shells, and then let's make it so that it never fucking catches up. What is even the point if it's not even gonna, like, catch up? God, game. Suck ass. Great. A useless feather. Where the hell did that mushroom come from? I was expecting an egg. And again, I was going to be really butthurt if that... Why did you... Why did... What? I threw it behind. It goes around. It doesn't hit Yoshi. It hits Mario. Sure, game. I don't even want to know what mental gymnastics were needed to get that accomplished, like, honestly. Okay, well, I got the boost. Oh my god, game, come on. It'd be better to just use it here. The fuck game. You know, I'm tapping the damn gas button in the hopes of going straight. Can you stop fucking making me lose control? Oh, eat shit, die, Koopa. You know what? That works. Do 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 do. Okay, what's next? Fuck. Alright. I still don't know what I'm doing different. Like... You know what? Hang on. I'm going to look at what the skip is real quick. I just want to see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so vanilla like 1. Okay, so the feather... So... Okay, so... There's like a circular sort of thing that I'm supposed to be aiming for. So let's see if I could do that. Damn it, no. I mean, I hit the circle, but I definitely did not go out of bounds like I wanted to. Donkey Kong, get out of my way. Okay, maybe I could shoot for it again. Damn it! Ah, I did that too early. I'm not winning this one. Definitely not. What? I'm not even getting 4th. Oy. First time I... Well, okay, so this is the first time I had to use a thing. That's fine. I tell myself so I could sleep at night. Can we please give me, like, a feather? Or a star or something? Come on. Thank you. Let's shoot for that shortcut again, because I can't really think of another shortcut that would be advantageous to take right about now. Did I do that? No! Come on! I aimed for the thing. What happened? What happened there? Seriously. Why did I not get the thing? I got it, but it didn't matter. Ha ha ha. Alright. Alright. Let's retry. I straight forgot that Luigi ranked out. Holy shit, that almost hit me. Oh, dude, that was clutch that hit him. No. Oh my god. Ooh, that was nice. Okay. Okay. You know what? Okay. Okay. Why am I not getting, like, a, another continue? I got first, second. Why is Koopa Troopa catching up now? Big yikes from me. Ah, damn you. Oh, come on, Donkey Kong. What is the matter with you? Jerk. Out of the fucking wall. Oy, that turn is really sharp. I'm actually amazed that green shell hit as well as it did. Oh, come on, game. Game! Dude! What do you expect me to do there? Okay, I could take advantage of the shortcut. I just gotta actually make it there. Ah, you fucker. No, shit! Fuck! Calm down, it's just a video game. Oh, shit. Ah, what a game. Alright. I totally fucked that up. That was entirely my fault. I can't even blame the game for that one. I just straight up was on autopilot thinking, don't use shortcuts, don't use the feather. It will happen today. If I just think strategically. And this is not strategic. What the fuck? Really, Yoshi? So, you just get in my way and make it so that I hit the frickin' blocks. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this. Oh, thanks for the feather now. Doesn't do anything for me now. Yeah, no. Okay, because I messed up the feather jump, and let's be honest here, I just kinda accidentally gave up. Gotta start again. Alright. You know, I wouldn't mind this game so much if it wasn't for the AI just cheating a lot of the time. Like, I really don't mind this game now that I've, like, gotten to learn some of the core concepts of it. Like, some of the shortcuts are awesome, legitimately speaking. And I'm sure I would feel the same way about Mario Kart 8 if I took advantage of any of those. Mario Kart World, the biggest complaint that I hear about it is the fact that a lot of the shortcuts basically just amount to a straight line. Which is true. I've seen it in action and I've done it myself. So it's like, yeah, the fan base is mostly right about that. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Talk smack about Mario Kart, suddenly end up in 4th place. Okay. Alright. The worst part is that I was literally just talking about the AI cheating. The AI didn't cheat there. I was just stupid. What is the shortcut for this? Let me take a look at that real quick. Okay, so where am I supposed to be at? Cross the goal line, go down the strip of sand. Ah, I'm supposed to reach the end of the strip of sand. Alright. I think I failed that. Yeah, no, I definitely fucked that up. The problem is that I'm supposed to, like, do it at the end of the strip, and I need enough speed to actually make it across to where I need to go, and I need to shoot for where the finish line is, and I just did not do that. So, almost had the potential, but not quite. Alright, let's try again. Okay, I've got 16 coins. So far, I'm in a pretty good coin lead right about now. Oh, hi, Mario. Oh, come on, game. Okay, I've got 20 coins. Like, I think I'm good. Like, how did Yoshi catch up? Everyone's got a frickin' feather behind me, 'cause of course they do. Stupid. That's a stupid mechanic. I mean, at least lower the probability for people who are in, like, higher places. If you want to give everyone a feather, fine. But don't make it so that every CPU has one. That's stupid. Lower the probability of having a feather, like a 1 in 7 chance. That way, if it's like, if you're in first place and have a feather, it's extremely lucky and it's fair. On top of that, it's also just the premise of, hey, fucker, I'm gonna make it so that I have a feather while also having a banana or a shell or whatever other damn item you could think of. Oh, come on, game. I definitely hit that damn question mark panel. Of course the game disagrees. I think Yoshi's antsy because I would have straight up hit that egg if he just didn't take it away. I guess I should be thankful, though, because they go away. It would really suck if they stayed on the track at all times. Alright, next is Vanilla Lake. Let's hate ourselves even more. 2 away, I think. Yeah, okay. Well, okay then. Well, why not? Let's give it a shot. Maybe? No way! Hell yeah! Alright. I mean, okay, I got second. I can't complain too much, especially with it being clutch like that. That was awesome. Unfortunately, that also means that Yoshi is tied with me. Or no, he's not. Alright. Even better. How is he not tied with me, actually? And too late. It's okay, though. I still haven't had to use any, like, continues. So that's good. Oh, come on. That banana didn't... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that banana didn't hit anybody? You sure about that, bro? Damn it. Oh, damn it. How has nobody hit that banana yet? Yes. Alright. I just gotta hit the shortcut. Can I do this? No, the banana's in the way. No! No, no, no! How did nobody hit that banana the entire time? Are you serious? I don't even think there's a potential for me to catch up right now. Yeah, no. Damn it. Oh, I was doing so good, too. I'm actually annoyed about that. How did nobody hit that damn banana? That actually pisses me off. That doesn't make any sense. Fucking cheating AI. Not a single one of you fuckers hit that banana. That's ridiculous. I hit the banana. Like, come on. Alright, let's see if I can do it again. That's fine. You know what, just to make sure, I'm going to look at where I'm supposed to be doing this. At the end of the gray rough area. Alright. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. Of course. Oh, of course! Why am I not surprised? That's right, go ahead, throw me off the ledge. Why don't you? What the fuck is the matter with this game? Why are you giving me mushrooms? I don't want fucking mushrooms. Of course you give me the damn feather when it doesn't matter anymore. Fuck you, game. Oh, come on, game. The lag. The frickin' lag between being able to use an item and getting it is ridiculous. I hate it so fucking much, dude. I just want to use the item. Let me use the item I just got. Fuck you! Would you fuckers please get out of my... You piece of shit! Alright, we're gonna do it again because I hate myself, I guess. Dude, get the fuck out of my way. How is it that even with two of you removed, you're still annoying as shit? Why am I sucking so hard right now? Dude, give me the fucking boost! Come on! Yeah, like, that was a good idea. Nobody's gonna get hit by it. The fuck out of my way, dumb bastard. I need to fuck up Yoshi. That's what I need to do. Wait a minute, who's in first? Oh. Huh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Wow, I fucking hate this game. What a fucking ridiculous penalty. I use a mushroom, and then I fall in the lava. Because, for some reason, you programmed it so that whenever I use a mushroom on a ramp, you make it so that it goes, you know, further than usual. But, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Why not just make it so I land on the next platform? Why are you penalizing me for using items that should theoretically get me further in the race? The fuck is the matter with you? Why would you even do that? That is ridiculous ass game design. We're gonna give you this item so that you can actually have a snowball's chance in hell of catching up against our cheating CPUs. But guess what? We're gonna make it so that when you use it, you fuck yourself. So you gotta be strategic about when you use the items, because guess what, fucker? You're in a level with a bunch of ramps that have bottomless pits underneath them. Because that makes sense. Okay. Fuck you, game. No. No. Okay. Let me guess. That green shell's gonna be there when I loop back around. Fucking hell. Get out of my way, Luigi. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, come on. What the fuck? Dude, let me at least have a chance to recover. I gotta get a coin. Thank you. Dude, what the hell good are coins gonna do me here? This doesn't do me any good. No, I don't like having that much of a gap. Yeah, okay. There's a higher percentage of probability for a feather to appear in a certain placement. I just need to figure out what placement that is. Peach, get out of my way. Come on, game. Let me catch up. Good shit. Man, I forgot how slow Super Mario Kart is. Then again, that's not specifically a Super Mario Kart issue, that it takes forever to get past to his old screen. It's like every game, I feel. Dude, come on. Fucking catch up. No, damn it. No, what? Fuck! God damn it! You stupid fuck. You know, I get that I didn't hit the accelerate button in time, but is there a reason I need to be slower than everybody? Dude, what the fuck is the matter with you? Oh my god. Come on. Let me fucking catch up. Stop it with the mushrooms. Give me a star. Give me anything else. Why? You piece of shit. I'm so fucking far behind. Oh, come on. I get a star now. Now I get the fucking stupid star at the end of the damn race. Fuck you. Oh my god, I fucking hate this game. Fucking drive. Great. Coins. What am I gonna... Fuck you. Why do you get the advantage and I don't? Somehow you bump into me, I hit the wall, but you bump into me again and I don't get the advantage. What the hell? What is your problem? My god. Fuck! Too sharp of a turn. What? What did I even hit? Did I hit a banana or did I hit a shell? I can't even fucking tell anymore. Oh my god, this course sucks. Great. Fucking go. Just go already. Alright. It's alright. Alright, that hits somebody. I don't know who. Probably Mario? Oh, oh, ooh. Okay, seriously, what is up with all the green shells? I would really appreciate if I could get anything else right about now. Not what I meant, but alright. Alright, cool. Next is Choco Mountain, Choco something. Aye, what was I supposed to do about that? Like, honestly, weighing out my rules. Weighing out my options. What was I supposed to do there? Man, where even is Yoshi? Like... You know, fine. Yoshi, go ahead. What? I was gonna say. What? I was about to be really, really salty there. Like, seriously? Are you kidding me? Alright, next is Vanilla Lake. Let's... Okay, let's think for a minute, because, alright, so there's a boost that I can do. There's a super boost that I could do by colliding into a pipe and letting go of the gas and holding down L or R, which is great, except for the fact that I suck at doing that. Or there's the advanced tech where I use the feather and hit a exact spot to go out of bounds and then clear a lap without even trying. Which I could do, but it's also very risky. But I got 3 tries, so, like, I guess I have, you know, some wiggle room. I just hate the physics here. Like, it's already bad enough that this game was designed in a way that makes it so that it, like, visually kind of upsets me. There's just something about the way that it processes information that kind of gives me a headache. But it's also just like the slippery ice physics, which is expected, I understand, but ugh, it's just weird. Oh, the game is just egging me on at this point. It's like, you know you want to do the skip. You should do the skip. You know what? Why not? Ah, damn it! I really should not have done the skip. Oh, come on. That wasn't happening no matter what. I think I did that too early. No? Alright. Cool. And I hit the ice. You know, I've said this probably like 100 times before in these streams. I wish they collected coins. I wish they were bound by the coin rule. Why am I the only one who's bound by the rule of coins? Oh, get out of my way. Why? Why are you giving me so many coins? What does it matter with you? I'll take second. I'll take second. It's better than fourth. It's better than third. It's better than what I was before. So... Alright, so let's see here. Who's in the running? We got Mario, Yoshi, and then Bowser. Okay. It's so weird. It feels like there's different boosts depending on what course you're on. And I know that's not the case, but it feels like it is. Because I swear I'm doing the same thing every single time. But I keep getting different results. and I don't know what to do about that. Any day now, game. Any day you want to turn me back to normal. Any damn day now. Oh, come on. Right, of course. I use a mushroom, and I miss the item panel because of the fact that you jump further. Can I please stop getting mushrooms, please? I just want something that's maybe a little more advantageous. I've got to do, like, magic tricks to friggin' catch up at this point. Yeah, no. That was not happening. Like, there's reaching, and then there's just imagination. Alright, that was my own fault. Thank you for being useless once again, Red Shell. I could always count on you to at least do that. Ah, that was worthless. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this one either. All because... Oh, fuck you. You give me the feather that I would use to do a skip at the very end of the race. Yeah, that's cool. That was cool. Very nice. Thank you, game. Oh, you... That hit somebody. I don't know who, though. Oh, you fucker. Nobody's gonna hit that shell. Thank God. Finally. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Man, at this point, who is more annoying? Who do I want to get rid of more? Do I want to get rid of Yoshi more? Or do I want to get rid of Peach more? Because on one hand, Yoshi is, like, obviously the rival, but he throws eggs. It's like, who cares about the eggs? I'm going to try putting Peach as the second player. See what happens. See if maybe that makes a difference. You see, this is what I'm talking about. I hit it literally at the same point as doing every single run through a Bowser's Castle, and for some reason the start was it was different this time. Like, it actually hit it. I don't understand. Who the hell is my rival right now? Toad. Toad has to be my rival. He's the only one who throws mushrooms. Yeah, of course. So let me get this straight. You take the one mushroom character that was annoying me, and you replace it with the other mushroom character that annoys me. Thanks, game. Holy crap, that nearly hit me. Okay, I could do that. I could deal with that. Alright, so... next is Choco Mountain. Because of course it is, so... And I didn't hit it. I hit it at the same point. I'm gonna start I'm thinking about doing, like, auditory hitting it now, or gas, or go, or whatever. Because maybe my timing is off. Alright. I don't know how far ahead I am because I did that skip. Let's see. I kept hitting the dirt, so it doesn't surprise me that I wasn't that far ahead, but still. Glad I got first. Alright, so... let's see. Go. Okay, so timing was off, evidently. It's supposed to be, like, somewhat shortly after the first light is the idea, so maybe my timing is off. I'm gonna shoot for it again. I probably shouldn't. Oh! Oh! I actually did it! I don't know how much of a lead that gives me, but okay. I can't be too far ahead because Mario pulled out a star. I mean, I'll take it. That was clutch. That was awesome. And I got another continue. Okay. Lap 3, 5 seconds. You did this in 5 seconds? Wow. Alright. Okay, I've given myself, like, a lot of wiggle room. Even if I get, like, 4th and then get a decent placement in the last one, that is a lot better than what I've been doing. Oh, I did not vocalize it. Sorry. Either way, my timing was off, so... The other issue that I'm doing is that I might just not be taking advantage of drifts as much as I should. Like, I keep letting go of the gas, which, yes, it reduces my acceleration, but it also makes it a hell of a lot easier to turn. Ay, dang it. Oh, come on. Can we please stop bumping into the damn thwomps? Thank you. No! I'll take that. I'll take that right about now. Thank you. It's like, hey, this guy's really sucking. We need to, like, give him some kind of a lead. Also, screw you, Toad. Not needing to be careful of thwomps. How did I miss that boost? I mean, honestly, I'll take 4th. If I can get a decent placement in the next race, then I can still be perfectly fine. It all hinges on this next one, which is the one I've practiced the least of at this point. Honestly, I probably should have restarted. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. I have to get first. Damn it. I have to get first or I have to screw Mario. Dang it. Alright. Okay, well, I got the accelerate. Oh, dang it. I thread the needle a little too hard! Mario, go away. Oh, you jerk. No! Get away! Stop! Dang it! No! Ah, you jerk. Come on. I need to get up to first. I need to get up to first so I can throw this at Mario and screw him out of first place. No. You know what? Screw it. You have got to be kidding me. I don't think there's a way I can win this one. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Go. Nope. Too late, evidently. I was about to say maybe this will give me a better item, but well, who am I kidding? Like, honestly. I am Bowser, King of the Koopas. Why does a Koopa Troopa outweigh me? Are you kidding me? What the fuck happened there? Like... Dang it! I wasn't thinking. I was thinking, okay, I'll be able to hit this guy. Wow. Alright. Cool. Is there even a remote chance I could catch up to this? Can I get something good? Maybe a star? Thanks for another useless red shell. That doesn't do me any good if I can't see the guy and they're not directly in front of my face. There was no way I was winning that. Let's be honest here. Go. Okay. Anytime you wanted to throw that fucking shell game. Oh, come on. Fuck off! You Fucking assholes. Fuck off! I definitely ran over the panels. This is ridiculous. Why? Why did I come to a complete stop? What was that about? I was holding on to the gas pedal, and I was, like, frickin' drifting. What was that about? Yeah, I definitely didn't get that. I was way too late. Go. Drive. Fucking drive. Oh, are you serious? God, the stars suck in this game. Dude, come on! I have to beat Mario. There's like no if, and, or but about this. In order to get first, I have to beat Mario. And I don't know what the game expects me to do to catch up at this point. Like, holy crap. Out of the damn dirt. Oh, fuck off. You fucker! You fucker! No. This game is horrible. Oh my god. So ridiculous. Okay, Toad is fucking annoying. Let's put it back to Luigi. I'd rather deal with Yoshi. I really would rather deal with Yoshi. Ugh. Also, sorry I didn't vocalize the go or whatever the hell it is. That hits somebody, I have no idea who. Well, whoever's behind me has a star, so that's cool. You fucker. Did I hit Yoshi? I did! Oh, wow. Right, they follow a path. That's right. So if I could line up the path well enough... Fuck you, Yoshi. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? How? How? How exactly did you catch up? Whatever, man. I hit you like a lap behind. How did you speed through Toad? Or Mario? What? I don't know why I thought Toad. Oh, wait. Toad was... Oh, okay. Okay. Now I understand. Okay. I understand now. Oh shit! All right, I'll do that next lap then. Ooh, ooh, that was close. Aha! Fuck you! Fuck you, Yoshi! Alright, screw you too, Toad. Thank you for veering me off course. I hit somebody. No idea who. Again, I hit somebody. No idea who. Please tell me it's not Yoshi in second. Fuck. Alright. Okay. It wouldn't be so bad if I could screw the CPU player out of getting in, like, second or third, even. Like, if I could just absolutely screw them so they're not even on the board, that would be the best approach. But as it is, there's just so much for me to pay attention to. Okay. Wait, can we talk about that for a second? An early start is better than a late start? Why? Seriously, every time I've done a late start, it's like I'm so frickin' far behind, I can't even catch up. This time I do an early start, I'm actually in, like, 4th place. Now, I didn't hold it consistently, but that's like a skill issue on my part. Oh, what? Dang it! Ah. Really? Ugh. Why'd you give me the one feather? Yeah, let's be honest here. Makes no difference. Alright. Go. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. It went around and then rebound and hit me. Cool. I fucking hate this game. No, no, fuck you. I'll take second, I guess. Man, even if Mario wins first and I get second, that would still be a better outcome at this point. Fuck you, Yoshi. Dude! Seriously? You know, the fact that they could go paddleball and, like, take a bunch of my coins, it's a little much. It's just a little much, alright? Like, honestly. Yeah, no, definitely not getting that. Alright. I'm holding on to it for now. Because there is zero reason for me to use it right now, aside from that shortcut. Oh, you bastard! Alright. Maybe I could get another one and try. There's literally no way I could catch up to that. Zero. There's zero way I could catch up to that. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. So I threw a green shell, it ricocheted into me. Fine, whatever. I throw a green shell after hitting a boost panel. I'm faster than the green shell, and I fucking hit it anyway? God, this game sucks. Oh, and of course the fucker uses a feather. Why am I not surprised that the guy cheats? What is even the point in any of this? Great. Tries going into Donkey Kong, ricochets into a wall, because why wouldn't it? I nearly almost missed that ledge. Why? What did I even do between those scenarios? It's like, alright, cool. I'm so sick of doing this. I'm sick of doing this shit, but what am I supposed to do? I mean, there's not very many races left in the whole Mario Kart challenge. There's not really much else for me to do. I have to do frickin' Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart World. Alright, I don't know who I hit, but I hit somebody. Who did I hit? Once again, I hit somebody. I don't know who I hit. I know I keep repeating myself, but really, what am I supposed to say? I'm clearly not having fun with this. And it's like, I'm just tired of repeating the same, like, 3 courses at this point. Okay. Let's go again. Go. Nope, too late. Alright. Good, Red Shell! You actually went straight. I would clap, but that would require me to drop the controller. Good, Red Shell. Are you... That nearly hit me. That nearly fucking hit me. God, fuck this game, dude. Oh, come on. Whoa! Why did that happen? What? What the fuck? Yo, for real, why exactly did that happen? Well, there's no way for me to catch up now. What the hell? I just launched into the stratosphere because I decided to use a damn mushroom. What happened? Alright, cool. Weird ass game. And also, thanks for not giving me a feather, which would have been clutch, by the way. That would have been very nice to have, but no, don't give it to the person who fell out of the fucking world. This game makes no sense, man. Ah, yes, of course. I throw a shell behind me, nobody hits it, and now I'm in 7th place. Dude, and I hit it myself. Such a doofus. Is that shell going to hit him any... Thank you. Like, damn, dude. Why are you reliable... What the fuck? Why are you reliable here, but not every other time I throw you? I know, I, like, applauded it earlier for going straight, but, like, what was that? Every other time I throw it, it's like, I'm gonna immediately fall into the stratosphere or collide with a wall or whatever. And then this fucking attempt, I'm just like, I'm gonna follow this person for, like, 10 years. What was that? Oh, I hate this game, dude. I'm fine if the rules are consistent, but the rules are not fucking consistent with these items. Yeah, fuck it. What happens if a star collides with a star? I mean, it's such a rare occurrence to happen in any other Mario Kart game, but because this is Super Mario Kart, and anyone can pull a star out of their ass, I legitimately wonder what happens if a star collides with a star. Holy shit, game. What was that? Thanks, game. Thanks for giving me a feather that is ultimately useless now. You son of a bitch! No, I'm not doing that. Come on. Why are you giving me feathers when it is absolutely useless to give me feathers at that point? Why? Why do you not have to worry about the ice blocks? It's so stupid. What the fuck, game? Cool. Go. I'm mashing start. Go. Too early, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck off, game. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm amazed. I didn't hit my own shell this time. What do you know? Oh, you fucking bastard. How did I go from, like, second or first all the way to seventh? I didn't fall into a pit or anything. Alright. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sure. I don't know where that puts me in the running. I mean, don't get me wrong, it still hinges on the last race, but damn, that's pretty impressive. If I could get first, then great. Dude, that turn is so ass. What even is that turn, dude? It's giving me coins because I'm low on coins. The problem is that I don't need coins. What I need is like a shell or a mushroom or, heaven forbid, a star. The game is designed to give me coins when I'm low on coins, but I don't care about coins. If I can maintain my lead, that's what I fucking care about. No, damn it! I did that too sharp. Well, I'm not winning this race, I don't think. I think I'm foobarred today. All because the game... Oh, come on, dude. You were highlighting the lightning. Why couldn't I get the fucking lightning? God, that's so stupid, dude. Okay, let's assume I get second. Where's Koopa? Where's the fucking mouse doing here? Edit? No. No. There it is. So if I go all the way back to the placements. So let's see here. What am I working with here? Koopa Troopa has 21 right now. So they got first. That's 9. That means they would have 20. They would have 30. I have 25 right now. Assuming I got second. No! You fucking piece of shit! Why? Come on, dude! I almost won that! Ah. I was this close, dude. I would have won by 1 fucking point. Ah. That this fucking game, dude. No! Why? Great, now I'm in 7th. Great, good game, good design. Fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit! Ah, you fucking game. This game is pissing me off. Get the fuck ahead of Mario. Fucking cheater. Ugh! Why? Why are you like this? Fuck you! You know what? I got a star of my own for you, bitch! God! This game is just trying to make me absolutely hate its fucking guts right now. God. Fucking game. Fucking game. Go! I don't want to play this anymore. Fucking go! Fuck you! Fuck you! God, your start timing is ass. This game, oh, this game blows fucking chunks! How did I run out of coins? Real quick, how exactly did I run out of coins? Legitimately asking. You know, game, every other time you hand me coins when I don't need it. This time I actually want the fucking coins. Because guess what? I have 2 coins! 3 coins. Sorry. Fuck you! I definitely ran over those fucking panels. Too early. Fucking hell. God. Great. I'm taking a break. I need to step away for a minute. This is infuriating the fucking shit out of me. I'll be right back after a quick 5-minute break. Okay, I'm back. Took a quick break, did some stretches, had a little break. Let's try this again. I went on ahead and looked over that video again, and turns out there's actually a skip in Bowser's Castle that I completely ignored that should be easier than the other one. It's basically the lap skip that I've been accustomed to, but it's like, it's tighter, and it makes way more sense than trying to skip over the lava and do that whole thing. If that makes any sense whatsoever. What the fuck? So, let me get this straight, game. Nobody else runs into that banana that entire time. I do like a power slide because I can't control myself. And then you proceed to make me hit my own damn banana. And you're only giving me fucking coins! Stop it! Oh my god, give me something to catch up with! Unless I could throw the things at the fuckers and give them black eyes, that doesn't help. Is there a secret coin throwing mechanic? Like friggin' Assassin's Creed 2? Can you give me something like that? God, game. Out of my damn way, Donkey Kong. I said get out of my way. That was a horrible place to put the green shell, because of course it was. No, you fucking don't. Cocksucker. I still stand by what I said earlier. This game blows chunks. My god, get out of the fucking dirt, dude. Do you fucking mind? Are you kidding me right now? Get out of the damn dirt! Well, great. That doesn't help me here, but that helps me down the line. Cool. Man, I would think I would kick so much ass that I would get a continue just based off of that. But no, I see how it is. And how did you catch up exactly, you fucker? How exactly did Koopa catch up? Because, frankly, as far as I could tell, the fucking dude, like, was in third or fourth? What an asshole. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? I got a feather on the ice zone. I definitely didn't make that. Yeah, no. Sure. It's not gonna do me much good, but sure. Sure. I don't think I got that. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Alright. That was awesome. Alright. Let's go. Let's fucking go! Alright. This will either end poorly or it'll end fine. So far, it's going poorly. Alright. Man, I'm not gonna lie, it is very distracting how it, like, jumps the number like that. It is so fucking distracting. Okay. So... Shit. Let's see if I could get this lap skip. I might need practice a bit. Well, I'm definitely not getting it like that. Shit. I definitely didn't get it. I don't think there's a chance of me winning this one. Yeah, the thing is that I think everyone is so far ahead it doesn't matter. Donkey Kong, Peach, Mario, Koopa. Alright, yeah. Okay, let's try again. Go. Fuck, really? That was a late start? I feel like that was, like, almost immediately after the first light. What? God damn, dude. Strict-ass rules. let me emphasize. Strict-ass rules for what constitutes a fast start. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. What happened? You fucking dick. Yeah. Yeah, game. What the fuck? Why did I avoid the items? Fuck you. Fucker. Get out of my way. Oh, I was doing so fucking good in the last couple of races, too. Damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, no. I'm not wasting time. I'm not wasting time on something that I know is not going to work. Go. Okay, so that was a fast start, but I feel like that was no different than last time. What the hell was different? Seriously. Fuck you, Mario. I don't know who I hit, but alright. Alright. Let's see if I could get that skip. I'm willing to wager no. Fucking damn it. I didn't even cross the finish line. Fuck. Alright. We're gonna at least try. Because there actually is still a chance to catch up. It's just not... Well, especially when I miss items like that, that's not likely to happen. Dude, come on, game. Yeah, no. God, if I could just get first and then fourth. I don't give a shit. I just... Why'd you throw it forward, you dumb bastard? I threw it behind. I was holding back on the D-pad. I swear to God. Alright. Fuck. I definitely ran over the panel. Why did I not get the item? You know, game, legitimately asking, how? How the fuck do I go first, 7th? How? First, 7. God. You know, I've got 17 coins. And I'm only barely ahead of Koopa. I would love to know what the logic is to exceed the speed of the CPU, because this is a little ridiculous. And how are none of my items hitting him? Not a single one. For no reason. Go. Go. Oh, get out of the damn dirt, dude. I'll use it on the last lap. It makes the most sense to do so, so... Cool. And I'm gonna make a guess that friggin' Koopa is gonna be in second, because of course he is. Yep. And now it's Iceland, which... I was about to say Iceland, which sucks. No, it doesn't suck. Vanilla Lake. Vanilla Lake sucks. How did I miss all of those? Are you kidding me right now? kind of want to let him go ahead just to fuck him up with a shell. But I don't know if that's a good idea. You know what? Fine. That's good. Because Donkey Kong is not my rival. No. No. No! Why? Why the fuck are you like this game? I fucking hate you so much right now. Oh my god. Thanks for the useless coins, game. And nobody else has to worry about this shit but me. Ugh, I fucking hate this game. The fuck use is this for me right now? Screw it. Oh, hey, you didn't even hit a wall and you fucking died. Good for you. You deserve a goddamn prize. I don't know if I made that. I did. Cool. Not that it matters, though, because he's right fucking there. Because of course he is. Oh, but I hit him. Oh! You know what? That's good. That's actually really, really good. Okay. And do I get another thing? Yes! I'm right back where I started. Yeah, boy. Oh, that was awesome. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. I have some wiggle room. Alright. Mario over Kart. Fuck. Alright. Mario over Kart. Fucks up the start. Nice. Wow. I'm just going out of my way to fuck over Koopa right now. Damn it. The fuck? Come on. That was a long stretch of road. I feel like the mushroom should have expired by then. Expired. Oh my god. I thought I got hit just a minute there. Okay. So I got 4th, which means I got 1 point. What is the ranking then? $21 versus 28. So I have to get at least above 4th, assuming Donkey Kong Jr. would, like, get first or second. I have to get at least above fourth. I could do that. I think. I hope. Fuck. Too early. Alright. What the fuck? God, that star is bullshit. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking about doing the super boost, but I passed the wall. How is that green shell still alive? Are you fucking kidding me right now? He was right there. No joke. He's right fucking in front of me. No, not winning this. It was too herky-jerk for me. Who the hell did I hit? Oh, okay. Jumps over his own banana. What a surprise. Why is everyone fucking faster than me? Oh my god. No! You fucker! Damn it. No. No, 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 no. Come on, I said I had to get above. No! Fucking god damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah, I was doing so good, you. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Why? I fucking mashed the brakes. What happened? The fucking brake cords cut? What happened? Do I not have any more brake pads? Is that against regulations? Oh, of course you pull out a fucking star, because you're a cheating son of a bitch. You son of a bitch! I have 14 fucking coins! How am I not catching up to anybody? Are you kidding me right now? Fuck! Piece of shit. You're a stupid piece of shit, game. Fucking hate your guts. I can't wait for this shit to be over. God. Fuck you. You know, again, I'm heavy as shit. How is Toad able to push me? I feel like it really should be the other fucking way around. Fuck! Are you kidding me right now? Fuck! Please! I don't want to do this shit again. Too early. Way too early. God damn it! How about a lightning? That'd be nice. Right about now, a lightning? That'd be great. Fuck you. I definitely hit those. Oh my god, yes. No! No! Are you fucking kidding me right now? Go! 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 Oh my god! Please tell me that that was enough. Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God I don't have to play this shit anymore. Oh my God. Oh. Three hours and 20 minutes. 3 hours and 20 minutes is how long it took for me to do that. And that's including the break. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to take a quick breather, then we're going to jump into Mario Kart World. Because I have to make progress, so we're doing that, so. Alright. BRB. Alright, we're back. Turn off studio mode. Alright. Mario Kart World. We're starting off with the Cherry Rally. Oh, whoops. I was really confused for a minute there. Yeah, we're playing as the Cataquack. I didn't know that's how you spelled it. I always heard it's pronounced as Caddy Quack. So I was thinking like Caddy? K-C-A-D-D-Y? That's interesting. Alright. We're going to play as the Cataquack. And what is the most Mario Sunshine looking car I could take on this grand adventure in Cherry Rally? Honestly, probably the boat. Oh, what? Oh. Okay. Cherry. Mirror. Let's go. Let's go. Onward to adventure. I totally didn't pay attention to what courses we were going to, by the way, so this is going to be fun. Alright. Alright, now don't fuck it up. Now... Okay. I was expecting to mess it up and press the wrong button as well. Alright, I'm holding on to this. Or not. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think so. Ow! Ow! Hey! I'm in 16th place? Fuck. Alright, so avoid you. That's quite a commanding lead I've got now. Because of that mushroom. I need more coins, though. Wait, where? Who the fuck is ahead of me where? Yeah, wait a minute. What? Where the hell did you come from? Really? What the hell? What hit me? Well, I'm not getting 3 stars, but that's okay. You're gonna throw that banana. Yep. You know, fine. Damn it. I timed that horribly. Get over here. Dude, I have like... You know, actually, fine. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you. Well, why didn't... Okay. Alright, I've got max coins, so that's great. I don't know what you expect me to do with that game. I already have enough coins. hit somebody. I'm getting a hint of deja vu, like I've been here before. This doesn't do me any good here. There we go. Keep the coin out just in case a boo comes by and steals it. Coins give me small acceleration. Get a mini boost there. Where are you? There you are. Love the music here. Really nice. Actually, that reminds me. Last time I watched the stream, it was a little quiet, so I'm actually going to turn it up just a smidge. Well, if I could find the fucking thing. There it is. Turn it up to maybe 1.5. Let's try that. That should sound pretty good. It should at least sound better than what it was. Frankly, I don't give a fuck if we could hear Super Mario Kart, but Mario Kart World, these tunes are jamming, so I wanna actually be able to hear it in the VOD. So. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Wow. Fuck you too, game. No. No. The hell makes you think you're so much better than me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you too. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yeah, no. I'd rather play catch-up than fucking deal with that shit right now. Fucker. Double whammy of fuck you. No, I didn't mean to go into the road. I wasn't holding it left. Dick. Does the Cataquack just not have any alternative costumes? And my question is, why? Because there's red variants, and I think they introduced purple variants? Why am I not getting different versions of Cataclacks? Fuck you. What the fuck? No. No. At the very end, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. All right. Hey, I didn't notice you in the chat. How are you? I just assumed nobody was watching because it says 0 viewers. I don't even know when that comment was made. Oh, you're still here. Cool. You good? That's good. Welcome to this thing. Eating a burrito? Nice. What kind of burrito? What? Oh, did I do the Super Mario Kart thing? Damn it. Burrito actually sounds pretty good right about now. Like a carne asada one. Chicken burrito homemade? Nice. Very nice. Oh, Joe! So how long have you been in the chat? I didn't see anything earlier when I was playing Super Mario Kart, so I assume you weren't here for that. Oh my god. All those trick jumps were insane. Wow. It's like Sonic Riders. Super Mario Kart, you were playing as Bowser, then I had to go make dinner and came back and you were playing World. Yeah, so... Yeah. Oh, shit, I'm pressing the brake button. Damn it. This is the problem with jumping between these games, is that I was, the accelerate button in Super Mario Kart is the B button on, like, say, a Joy-Con. Whereas this game, it's A. So it's like, well, damn. So yeah, I was getting really annoyed at Super Mario Kart because Super Mario Kart sucks. Then again, not like I'm doing much better here, really. Dude, come on. What is the matter with you? Wait, boomerangs collide into boomerangs and then the boomerang is just dead? Okay. Yeah, controls are very different when you're switching between the two. So that's definitely adding on to the confusion. I just need to get back in the groove by stomping the shit out of everyone. Wait, where did... Oh, okay. There you are. Bowser! That actually hit somebody? Alright, cool. Now I got a red shell in case I need to hit someone else. It's great. Yeah, so when it comes to Super Mario Kart, I've only, like, recently jumped back into it. I didn't play it for, like, a solid... That was amazing. I didn't play it for, like, a solid, like, really 3 to 6 months. So, that's part of it. The other part of it is that I found out that the characters I was playing as were just not great choices when it comes to that. Evidently, Bowser in that game is the best character because he's the heaviest weight, but also for some reason has the heaviest speed, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, he has the highest top speed and the highest weight, so he's just the best to control. But even then, the game still controls like ass, honestly. Meanwhile, this game, it controls very similar to Mario Kart 8. Cancellation Boomerang, I choose you. If it was to be like a Harry Potter spell, I assume it would be something like Cancellarium Boomerarium. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Ah! Damn you! I wonder if using the rewind feature affects the ranking instead of like getting 3 stars, if that negates your rank. Where'd you go? Well, I hit somebody. And I hit somebody again. Awesome. Damn it. You know, I think I found a perfect way to describe Knockout Tour, by the way. You know the John Mulaney joke that goes something like, they went to the jukebox and played What's New Pussycat like 17 times in a row? That is probably the best way to describe Knockout Tour right now, where it's just a really, really long one-lap race. It's just like, wow. Enough of this, please. Where even is everybody? Wow, okay. And huzzah, coins. Yes, the salt and pepper dinner. Yeah, the salt and pepper diner. That's it, yeah. Like I said, this is probably the best way to describe Knockout Tour at this point because, oh my god, I want this to be kind of over. Like, my thumb hurts. Some shell is coming from somewhere. That was nice. Huzzah! We did it! Hooray! I don't have to play this anymore. No, I'm kidding. You see, unlike Super Mario Kart, I could actually enjoy myself with this one. So... Alright, so at this point, there is Acorn Rally and Leaf and Lightning that I would want to do left. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to do Acorn Rally and then Lightning and see where I'm at in regards to the rest of the stream, so we're not going to do Knockout Tour. We're going to do Grand Prix. We're going to Lightning Cup next. Do me a favor, if you're still here, pick a character, because I don't know who to play as. There's so many characters to choose from. If you, well, also there's a lot that are just not unlocked. So Dry Bones. Where is Dry Bones? There you are. Oh well, I chose him and he died, so I don't know. Let's take a look at the carts here. I haven't used this cloud one at all. So he's dead and he's in a cloud, so that's appropriate. Alright, Mirror Code neck. Mirror Code. Mirror. Holy shit. Lightning Cup Mirror Mode. There we go. All right. Let's have some fun. There are so many interesting courses in Lightning Cup, so this will be fun. Ah, Track Oirum. So anyway, how's life treating you? Haven't spoken to you in a while. Oh shit. How far can I get like this? Pretty far, evidently. Alright, cool. Holy shit. Holy shit! Oh, shit. Good, just at home right now? Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was actually going to ask, are you guys doing okay over there? I heard a lot about, like, the flooding stuff that's going on, so it's like, just making sure you guys are alright over there. That shell just, like, homed in. It was awesome. Oh, it's so aggressively funny. It's so great. Aye, fuck. I'll read that message after this. I'm just heavily concentrated right now. Oh! Oh! Ah! All right. Wow. That's insane. Also, hi, Azzy! Hello to the both of you! Because I am awkward. But I'm glad to hear that you guys are alright. Because, yeah, I saw the video and I'm like, wow. Ugh. Don't want to be in that situation. So... why not? Let's be electric. It's an electric vehicle after all. A cloud vehicle that's conveniently electric. Does that make sense? Oh my god! No! You know what? Fair. Waving at the TV like a bad man. Yes! Yes! Do it! Do the dance! The dance of the hello! I'm sorry. That was just amazingly funny what just happened on screen. Oh my god. Oh man. See if I could get a good item. Where is everybody? I see Bowser Jr. in front of me. Okay, so now I'm in second. Yes, it was... Yeah, I know, right? That was awesome. That was amazing. Only in Mario Kart does that make sense. Oh, no! I missed him. Get back here. Don't think I forgot what you did in Mario Sunshine, you prick. Whoa! Okay. Oh, okay. That was the game saying, yeah, you want to see something else funny? Here you go, fucker. Come on, come on, come on! No, no! Oh, that was so close! Damn it! That was so close. That's okay though. I still, you know, wiped the floor with Bowser Jr., so that's fine. It's sad that Luigi isn't my rival in this scenario, because the infamous quote could be repeated, but no. Come to think of it, where is Luigi in this entire race? Is he even here? Worth noting, by the way, if you guys want to like hop on a voice chat, I actually am in. I am in the Discord server under the voice chat for TV. If you guys wanted to hop on, I can understand if you don't, but I thought I would offer anyway. Coin. I don't even know why I'm competing in these races. I got 20 damn coins. Someone book spread all over the place. Oh no. Is that what Choco Mountain is? I thought it was just chocolate. I didn't know it stood for Chocolate Starfish Mountain. Oh. Ooh. Ah, damn it, I should have held onto that banana. Hello! Hello there! I hear you. Let me put you through on the stream so that people can actually hear you. All right, go ahead and wait. Hold on. That's the webcam thing. Where is it? There it is. There it is.
There's sync, yeah.
Someone muck spread the bed. Ugh. I didn't know that's what Choco Mountain was for.
Sync, yeah.
So when it comes to Toad's Factory, there's a bunch of brown fluid there as well. Is that
Oh no.
Is that holdovers from Choco Mountain?
Gross.
I gotta know which one of you intellectuals came up with that one.
That was me.
Ah, man, if only I was playing Wario, then that would be so damn appropriate.
It would have. I'll agree with you there.
Oh shit! Can I make it before the blue shell? That's right, fuck you!
Yes, you did. There's just a slight desync between
Yeah,
the stream.
yeah, there's not really much I could do about that.
No, I know. It was just you were talking about the blue shell. And I didn't see it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes.
That's fine. It was funny.
So, this is Mario Kart World. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
And I didn't see it yet.
Yeah. My primary complaint that I have is that, okay, 24 racers is just ridiculous. There are 24 individual racers on this damn track right now, and it is... Whew, apparently, chaos equals fun at Nintendo.
In a lot of the cases, yeah, that is true. For Nintendo.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, we're going to Bowser's Castle. Where the hell did that red shell go? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did that red shell just decide I must go? My planet needs me. What the fuck?
I must go. My planet needs me.
I must go. Yeah, I looked at that shell and said, go. Do a crime. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! I had to throw all three of those green shells to get that fucking red shell to go away.
I've had to do that before.
Okay, so take a look at this. We're approaching Bowser's Castle right now, and I just gotta say, holy shit, does this level look awesome.
It does.
Like, oh my god. I actually think, after reflecting on it, because I've played Rainbow Road in this game, I actually think that the Bowser's Castle level is better than the Rainbow Road level. At least in terms of
I haven't seen the Rainbow Road, so...
It's pretty wild. It's pretty insane.
Bowser's Castle looks pretty freaking insane to me. God damn.
Like, it's pretty dope.
Yeah, it looks like it.
The biggest problem with this game is that they designed it in a way to where you could do, like, parkour on the walls.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's cool, but it's also so damn situational.
It is.
Out of curiosity, have you played Mario Kart World?
I have not. It is.
Amazing. I did it.
It looks amazing.
Yeah, admittedly, that is like the one thing that this game has irrefutably is just it looks fantastic.
It looks amazing. Yeah.
That being said, $80. Ooh.
Yeah.
That is a
I
hard.
know.
That is a very
That's
hard
a hard
thing,
sell.
Yeah, to sell. And personally, if you want my opinion, as someone who's done like this whole Mario Kart challenge, like, no.
No. Just don't do it.
Just no. I almost skipped the reward ceremony. I don't want to skip the reward ceremony.
No.
Just no.
Yep. When it comes to Mario Kart, Dry Bones is always my go-to character to play as.
That's fair. That's entirely fair.
So when you asked for a suggestion, I was just like, Dry Bones.
All right, we're gonna do another knockout tour because I hate myself, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, Ozzy, your turn. Pick a character.
Pick a character, Azzy.
I'm gonna scroll through the entire list of characters that I have unlocked because there's a lot of them, and for some reason, okay, I need to bitch about this actually. Okay, so here's Wario, right? Here's all the incarnations of Wario, because for some reason, putting them all under one character and then selecting a costume was too fucking hard, I guess. Like, what the fuck?
Why is that so hard? They do that in fucking Smash Bros. Every time.
I know. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my god, Toad with the burger hat. That's adorable. I love that.
Unfortunately, I don't have all the characters unlocked, but I got a good number of them.
That's adorable. I love that. Oh my god, you can play as the fucking penguin from 64?
Yes, you can. You could play as the cow from Moo Moo Meadows.
That's amazing. So who's he playing as, Azzy? He plays as the fucking penguin from 64?
Baby Luigi.
Baby Luigi, as he says.
Baby Luigi.
That's amazing.
Alright. Where is Baby Luigi? I feel like I skipped past Baby Luigi.
He's two screens past the penguin.
There you are. Alright, let's pick a card that's appropriate.
He's two screens past the penguin.
Let's see here. I'm leaning towards
Make it a motorcycle.
maybe
Make it a motorcycle, as he
Rob
says.
the robot. We're gonna do Rob the robot. And let's see here.
Make it a motorcycle.
You know, honestly, so at this point, it kind of doesn't matter what knockout tour I'm gonna pick because I'm gonna describe how I'm gonna like finish off this series. So the next stream is going to hopefully be the end of this entire adventure. And what I want to do is end it off on Rainbow Road for both games, Super Mario Kart and this game. So
Okay.
at this point in the adventure, it really does not matter what knockout tour I play. So I guess pick what knockout tour I play. I could.
Well, knockout tour.
So knockout tour, the only ones left to do are Acorn, Cloud, and Heart. The rest of these
Acorn,
are
Cloud, or Heart? As he says, Heart.
Heart. All right. Heart. I wish it told me what the names of the courses are, but that's okay. Oh, this is doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and change this. It's also worth noting
Why
that
is it you're doing the mirror modes, out of curiosity?
because the mirror modes are the only ones I have left.
Gotcha. Okay.
So for basic description of what this challenge is, it's completing every single cup and knockout tour, because Mario Kart World has knockout tours, across all of the games, across all of the speeds. So
Gotcha.
I've been on an adventure of doing all of the speeds of all the cups across Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart 64, Mario Kart Double Dash, Super Circuit, which is the worst one, by the way. Fuck Super Circuit. I hold no qualms over that one. I don't care if you like that one. Your opinion is shit if you like that one. Like, oh my god. Anyway, so I've been like on a rip-roaring adventure of getting all of the cups across all of the speeds, and they have to be gold, by the way, because if I'm not winning, if I'm not first, I lose because I'm a petty fuck.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is, this game, as well as Mario Kart 8, does this thing where if you complete a cup at 150cc, it actually gives you the lower speeds for free.
Oh.
Yeah, so like, let's say you're doing Mushroom Cup in Mario Kart 8, and you do 150cc, because fuck it, why not? You'll actually get 50 and 100cc gold and the same ranking, because the game is like, alright, you already kind of proved you could do it, so, like, who cares?
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. So this game does it too, but mirror mode is still a thing where it's like, hey, you have to do it because it's mirror mode. So
Gotcha. Okay.
on the flip side, I also got to say, unlocking mirror mode in this game makes absolutely no sense.
Oh yeah.
Because typically the way you do it is you go through 150cc of all the cups and get gold.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's strictly just, hey, just get through them. It's not even you need to get gold.
Yep.
In this game, for some fucking reason, they made it so that you have to go and get 10 Peach medallions, hit 10 question mark blocks, and get 10 and do 10 missions in the open world, and then do Lightning Cup, so that then you could then do Special Cup 150cc, and then and only then will you unlock mirror mode.
So it sends you on an extra fetch quest as well, basically?
Yeah, and it's like, why?
Huh.
Mario Kart has never had me have to do
Never
that
done that.
before.
Yeah.
And it's really weird, because it's like, okay, fine, this is the open world Mario Kart game. Whatever, you're gonna require me to do that. But like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't play a Mario Kart game to go around an open world. That's kind of lifeless.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Other people might like get a lot of enjoyment out of it. So
I don't know. To each their own, really.
yeah, pretty much. I just find it weird that that's suddenly a requirement when it's never been a requirement before.
No, I understand, because it breaks the long-standing tradition of the 150cc's
Yeah,
and getting the mirror mode.
exactly. Like, and also it's one of those weird things where it feels like the open world is very much an afterthought.
Yeah.
Because like, here's the thing about the open world. You don't go around the open world and drive up to, like, a kiosk to tell you what race you want to begin or whatever. There's still menus, right?
Yeah.
Like, you've seen the menus. So, the open world is just kind of tacked on, and it's like, why is this here? Because the whole point of the open world, at least in my thought, in my opinion, I look at the knockout tours, and it's like, okay, we're going from race to race, and the whole idea is, fuck these red buttons. The whole idea is, hey, fucker, let's make you drive from one place to another, and there's a bunch of road in between, right? And that's like the whole fucking thing. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're gonna make me do that anyway, why not have it start from the open world?
I agree there.
It's just really weird that it requires me to go through a menu to do the knockout tour and start from there, and not integrate it into the world's design.
I think it probably was kind of an afterthought, because, let's be honest, it was probably like, we need a new Mario Kart game. You know what's really cool right now and really awesome? Open world games.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's be honest.
And the thing is also, I know I keep saying that. I know I keep saying the thing is, but the other thing is that when you look at when the Switch 2 was originally supposed to release, at least the theorized original release of like 2021, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Which is kind of unfortunate. You could kind of blame COVID for that one.
You can.
Oh wait, can I say that on YouTube? I actually don't know.
I don't know either. You can.
All right, where is everybody? I literally don't even see anybody behind me. It's
I like that you're in first place and there's a little caption underneath that says "Beat in 12th or better."
Yeah, I know, right? You gotta get in 8th place or better right now, otherwise you suck balls. The thing is, though, is that that's not just for show. The knockout tour with the way it works, you have to be in that place, otherwise you just get booted out of the entire race.
Yeah, after a certain amount of laps.
Yeah.
Or time.
It's a placement. Like, if you are below 8th place by the time you reach the lap line, you get kicked out of the race, just entirely.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why knockout tours are kind of brutal, because it is a single long trek of, like, 4 or 5 courses, plus a bunch of roads in between. There's no breaks. And on top of that, with the rules of the challenge, me doing, like, first place throughout the entire thing, that guy just violated traffic law. That was just... What the fuck is the matter with you? Like, you'll see it in just a second, but that motherfucker just drove up a hill. And there was a road there. It's just like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, what the hell is that?
Okay, but the thing with the open world is that between the track and the knockout to make things smoother, to load in the next track for an open world segment. Is that between the track to load track for an open world segment.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little hard to hear on the other end over there. I didn't hear Ozzy very well.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, so the interesting thing with Super Mario Kart World was that, especially for the knockout races, so between the different maps, to load them in properly and make things run smooth, they added in additional open world segments between the courses.
So to make it load more efficiently in the knockout tour, they added...
Without loading screens, yeah.
Right. Okay, so there's 2 issues with that. First of all, this mode is the only one that doesn't have the loading screens between the cups, right?
Yeah.
Or between the races. Regular Grand Prix mode has loading screens.
Does it?
Yes.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Regular Grand Prix mode has loading screens. I'll show you after this. This one is the only one that doesn't have loading screens, which makes sense for an open world design.
It does,
which
yeah.
further leads into the point of why isn't this just available in the open world itself?
Yeah.
That's the first thing. The second thing is that, yeah, that's cool that you have this huge stretch of road without loading screens. But be honest with me. This is the very end of the entire rally at Peach's Castle. This part was fun. Everything else in between was fucking boring. Like,
yeah.
That's kind of the problem, is that you could have as much road as you want. What matters is whether or not it's actually engaging and interesting.
Right, and that's why, while those open world segments between the courses is an interesting take, and it stops the need for the loading screens because it's just loading the next course in the background. The open world segments themselves are kind of boring.
Yeah. And that's the big problem is that it's not really fun to just go in kind of a straight line. I got 3 stars.
Yeah.
On that. That was awesome.
So I mean, out of a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate Mario Kart World?
Okay, so the thing is
Not graphics, because it does genuinely look pretty. The character selection is great.
yeah.
Gameplay and world
well,
wise.
well, the character selection is weird. So
the roster's nice.
it depends on what we're talking about. So let me go back into here. Let's go to Grand Prix mode because the next one we're doing is Grand Prix. So I already showed this, but like, is there a reason why Wario is just as separate characters here?
For all of his different clothing options, no. There should be no reason. It should have just been compiled like Smash Bros.
Or even better, it should have been compiled like Yoshi was in the previous game, because in Mario Kart 8, you can select between all the different variants of Yoshi in the character select menu. So
yeah, you could.
So it's like, why exactly is that not a thing here? And it's not like they're loading entirely different characters.
Is it because each version of Wario is obtained separately?
So, yes, that is how that works. So I'm going to show something here. Take a look at this. So this is the main menu screen. Anytime I want to go to the open world, I just press plus. And now I'm in the open world.
What? Okay.
Which is cool as shit, right?
Yeah, free roam.
Like, that's cool as shit. It's impressive that it's able to do this, let alone on a tablet about as comparable in power as like a PlayStation 4. So that's cool,
yeah.
Right? Now, as you can see, Baby Luigi has 2 other costumes that are tied to him, and you could tell because I'm highlighting him right now, and there's 2 other options for costumes that I could get. Here's the problem with the costume feature. The way you unlock costumes is not by just, playing the game and winning races. The way you unlock costumes is, let me go to a location. Let's say
you go to such and such location and do a fetch quest per se.
Not necessarily. This is the stupid thing. So, the way you unlock costumes is actually by eating these food items. And in this example, here we go. I got Pro Racer Luigi. Now, when thinking about this costume, what about that icon is supposed to lead me to believe that I'm supposed to go here?
Yeah.
Get that costume, first of all. Second of all, that's how you unlock costumes in this game. By the food items.
Wait a second. But that's the Mario Bros. Circuit, so that would explain the theming of the costume.
For that
if
costume,
nothing else.
Yes. Here's the thing, though. I now have 1 costume left to get, and this is how big the fucking world is.
Yeah. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to go for the next one?
Yeah. Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? But here's the other thing. It's either tied to the location, or it's tied to the food item itself. Because here's the thing. I'm pretty sure...
And how do you unlock new carts?
By collecting coins, just like Mario Kart 8.
Oh, okay. So they kept the cart customization in.
No, they did not. No, they did not. That's the other stupid thing I'm going to mention. So
they don't let you customize the carts at all.
No. So if I go to change the character, yeah, like here's Baby Luigi. I can change the cart, and they're all pre-made carts. So like here's Rob, but I can't change the glider, I can't change the wheels, and I can't change the body. They're all stuck to whatever they are.
What?
So it now is not a let's do a bunch of cart customization options. It's just basically pick the best cart.
That's stupid.
Which, okay, you can make the argument that it does make you get to the game quicker. So it's like, okay, fine, fair enough.
Oh, okay, but it's less replayability.
Correct. Another thing is that fast travel is in this game, and by the way, the open world, all of the courses in the open world are just unlocked. You don't have to, like, find the locations and then fast travel to them, like in, say, Breath
No,
of the
you
Wild.
can just automatically fast travel once you're in open world.
Yeah. And so, like, let's go to Question Block Ruins. So here's a loading screen. This makes sense for why a loading screen exists. I could understand this one. This one makes sense. So now we're at Great Question Block Ruins. As you can see, we can move around. We got a free roaming camera, which is nice, I gotta admit. It's kind of situational because you're pretty much always pressing the gas button.
Yeah.
But it's still cool that they thought about it. Let's, like, go all the way down here.
So I mean that's cool. So you can still check out everything that's available in the world space, but why add an additional camera function to something that you wouldn't normally see in regular gameplay?
Exactly. And that's kind of the problem, which I recognize they had to do it for the open world because, let's be real, having a fixed camera in an open world would suck ass.
Well, yeah, and in open world free roam, you're also not faced with having to deal with Lakitu picking you up all the time.
Yeah. Except you are. Because, yes, you have this nifty rewind feature, which I'm taking advantage of right now for demonstration. The problem is that Lakitu still has the potential to pick you up if you fall off a ledge in races.
Right.
So why?
Yeah. What is the point there?
So, as far as I could tell, costumes are unlocked either by location plus food item, or strictly by food item. Meaning, if you're in a knockout tour, for example, and you want to unlock costumes, you have to go out of your way to go to a meal bag, get a food item, and pray that you get a new costume. So,
Unless it's a location where you've already unlocked all the available customization options.
right. So, like,
In which case, you still pick up the meal bag, but it does nothing.
So, like, here's Cataquack, right? If I highlight if I highlight Cataquack, I can tell from this screen right here that he has no costume options. So some characters have costume options while others don't.
Right.
And let me ask a perfectly reasonable, legit question. Why does the cow get costume options, but not the Cataquack?
I don't know.
Like, only the blue Cataquack exists? The red one doesn't? The purple one doesn't? Like, what?
The green one doesn't.
The green one doesn't?
Yeah,
It's just...
Here's Peach. Look at how many costume options are available for Peach.
I think they're just doing it in a sort of fan service manner. If they had truly wanted to invest the time and not make it launch with the Switch 2, then they could have added so much more to the game.
I agree, and that's the thing. The game does have a lot of content. I'm not disparaging the content. I am disparaging how it's designed, though.
So, remember when they added additional content to Mario Kart 8?
Yes.
Do you suppose that they would then also add more additional content to Mario Kart World? Or is it standalone as is?
So what do you mean by that? Do you mean that have they added anything new yet?
No. Do you think that they would plan ahead to add more since they couldn't add as much as they wanted in game development?
That's a pretty good question. So I personally hold a belief that a lot of the things that we saw in the booster course for Mario Kart 8 were supposed to be in here.
Right.
And there's a lot of evidence to support that theory, based on the fact that when we're going into, like, Grand Prix mode, for example, and we go to some of the cups, a lot of the locations that are in this game are also in Mario Kart 8's like deluxe courses, right?
Right.
Like Sky High Sunday is here, and it was just like that was like a game ago, right?
Yeah.
That's a little wild to reintroduce a booster course thing from like a game ago.
Right.
And full disclosure,
Although it would be understandable if they were introducing courses from games pre-Wii.
yes. So like perfect example is we have Wario Stadium here, which is totally reimagined. We got Desert Hills, Airship Fortress from Mario Kart DS, and Shy Guy Bazaar from Mario Kart 7. Those make sense
Now,
to be here.
Right. And Bowser's Castle, for example, was also reimagined.
Right. Multiple.
I think they reimagined Bowser's Castle in preemptive motion for the second Super Mario Bros. Movie,
I can
where
imagine that,
Bowser Jr. is mostly taking the lead.
Right. Another example, we got Peach Beach from Mario Kart Double Dash. We got Dino Dino Jungle from Mario Kart Double Dash.
Right.
Salty Speedway and Great Question Block Ruins are actually new courses to this game, at least as far as I could tell.
That's nice.
Yeah. Same with Peach Stadium, Faraway Oasis, at least I think. I could be wrong about that one.
It's nice to see that they're not just reusing old courses and they're actually maintaining new ones.
Right, which is great. That's exactly what I want them to do. My biggest issue is that the new courses, like DK Spaceport, is phenomenal. But for every phenomenal course, you also get kind of
there's two bad ones.
There's a subpar one, yeah. Like Peach Stadium is a perfect example of that. You know,
for each phenomenal new course, there's two bad ones.
Just for the sake of demonstration, let me do like a versus race here, because I want to show off Peach Stadium and just how terrible it is.
Oh God. And I'm not going to be able to keep up with your commentary on it, and also keep up with the stream view because it's a 30-second delay.
That's fine. I won't like do a lot of commentary regardless, because there's not really much to talk about. Seriously,
right?
When you see just how bare this course is, you'll see what I'm talking about. If this is the one I am talking about.
Okay. So they added new features like rewind, and they added, from what I heard, they added the feature to where you can sort of parkour off of map elements.
Okay, this isn't the one I'm talking about. Wait, hold on. Is it?
I think it was.
Was it the one I was thinking of? The hell? Hold on, was that? No. I'm confused right now, because that's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, no, this is not the one I'm thinking of, I don't think. Let me do a quick lap in it. Let me do a quick lap and see if it is the one I'm thinking of.
Okay.
No, this is not it. So what I'm thinking of is a very specific one that happens. It's actually ironically here. That's the weird thing. I think this place actually functions as two courses in one.
Which one are you thinking of?
I'm thinking of the one that's basically just a glorified oval. So, hang on. If I go to Grand Prix, go to Cataquac, and go here, it's in Shell Cup from Crown City to Peach Stadium. Okay, so from Crown City to Peach Stadium. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it. So, versus race. Where are you? Versus race, let's place Cataquac. Go here. That's fine. Now, where is Crown City? Is this Crown City? Yes. There we go. So, this right here is a perfect example of what you would do leading into the last race of Shell Cup. All right?
Right.
So, you would go from Crown City to Peach Stadium. You see that, like, square shape in the upper portion of the map?
Not yet. Yes, I see it.
That is Peach Stadium.
How?
Excellent question. I have no fucking idea.
So they did do 2 courses with the same map,
Yes.
but just going straight Peach Stadium, the course is much better.
Yes. And I have no idea why. And let me get
Okay.
there. Let me get there because it'll be really stupid when you actually like see it in action, because it's terrible. Like, I don't know why they thought this is a good idea. And you see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm driving from Crown City to Peach Stadium, and this section here looks like a part of like Yoshi Circuit from Double Dash, where you're going into like the tunnel. But aside from that, there's like nothing else that's going on, man. Like,
no, it's like, okay, I get it. We're on the highway going from Crown City to Peach Stadium, but what else is going on here?
yeah, exactly. So there's the rest of the course. As you can see, it's like beaming up into the sky. Like, straight up, there it is. But when it comes to finishing off this cup, this is what we do. So we go down here. We cross over this line. And then we go in a big fuck you circle.
Oh, okay, I see. So you're just down on the fucking parking level of Peach Stadium.
Yeah!
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Let's have a race through the parking garage, guys!
Pretty much. I mean, okay. From an open world perspective, I can understand why the race leads you here, of all things. But to have the course laid out like this is stupid.
Yes. Why not incorporate the entirety of Peach Stadium? Because, as you saw, if you select straight up Peach Stadium, it's a very different course, right?
Right. Okay. I think I understand why, though. Because there's no way to get from that street level to the stadium naturally.
It's right here, though. This is what I'm talking about. We're already here. We end that previous race here.
Yeah. No. Right. No, but see, you're already there. They didn't want to figure out the infrastructure to get you on the actual course track.
But that's what I'm telling you. You drive to there to finish off that previous race.
Exactly.
But you're already there. Why not just continue from there, like I'm doing right now? Why do I need to go through a loading screen for that?
Because you've got to take your cart up the elevator to get to the actual course.
But there's no elevator. That's what I'm saying. We already start from there.
Right, I know, but you know what I mean. Like that's why there's a loading screen here.
This is what I'm talking about. This is stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid.
Hold on, because DLC, they're pitting themselves for future money opportunities. Okay, maybe, but what's... Wait a minute, hold on. Am I misunderstanding how this course is designed? Do we actually start from that point? Am I being stupid? Hang on. Oh, don't put me back. Fucking... I want to observe. Let me observe. Hold on. Where was the finish line of the last race?
The finish line of the last race is one level below you.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
But isn't it right there? Like,
no. So you see, so they block it off.
Oh, you
They
mean-
block it off so that the actual course functions.
So they made a loading screen to make it so that barricades could exist.
Pretty much.
God, the fuck. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That's stupid. Why not just
Yeah.
why not just make a thing to have it be like, hey fucker, immediately turn left, and then have like a wall rise up when all the other racers pass the fucking point of no return. Like,
Right?
what the fuck is wrong with this?
No, I mean, so from a world standpoint, I can understand why they're doing this because they do this at actual open world track locations in real life.
So like it stops here, and then it would go this way.
So okay, not using actual track locations. Let's say you're on a non-sanctioned race from Monaco to
Let's just say I'm an F1. Just
yeah. Let's say you're in F1. You know how they repurpose actual roadways.
yeah.
That's the same thing that they're doing here with the design for Peach Stadium.
You know, I understand what you're saying, but also this is a fucking video game. Like, just have fun. Why-
Exactly.
Why does it need to be realistic? It's fucking Mario Kart. Of course, it's not realistic.
No, of course it's not realistic. It's Mario Kart. Have you seen Rainbow Road? It's literally what 17 miles in the sky?
I know. Yeah, that's exactly the point that I'm getting at. It's like, why? Why the fuck are we doing this?
Realistic? Mario?
Although
In the same sense.
no, realism and Mario Kart shouldn't be used in the same sentence. But from a world building point of view, I also understand why they made it semi-realistic.
I'm playing as Burger Man. Try and stop me.
I'm playing as Burger Man.
All right,
Burger Toad.
we're doing Leaf Cup.
Burger Toad on the the 84.
Pizza, 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 you and me.
Oh, Krusty Krab, pizza.
All right. Leaf Cup, let's go.
Leaf Cup.
All right. So, other points of contention that I have with this game, because I could keep going. I actually have a lot to say about Mario Kart World.
So okay.
So
Price point. So
my
getting
God,
the physical copy, getting the physical copy, which is still a digital copy with a physical cartridge.
No, it isn't. What are you talking about?
Oh, you haven't heard?
Heard what?
So Nintendo for the Switch 2 is porting the majority of their games as physical cartridges with digital download. The cartridge itself is just a key.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works on Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World. I know it doesn't work that way.
No. So the physical copy of Mario Kart World the game is still on the cartridge.
Yeah.
But for the majority of the other games that they have planned to release, it's $80 if you want the physical cartridge that is still just a key to digitally download the game. So you have something you can put on your collector's shelf. They can still refuse you the key at any point in time.
But that's not true.
But that is true. That's Nintendo.
No, it's not, because we're talking about game key cards versus actually having the game on the cartridge. This one has the game on the cartridge.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that for Mario Kart World. I know that Mario Kart World is on the cartridge. I'm saying that's what they're planning on doing for their other games.
I've only seen evidence to support that they're doing that with one of their games. I haven't seen any evidence to say otherwise for others. And the only one that I've seen that actually has that game key card thing is actually Pokopia. The new one
Pokopia?
with Ditto.
Yeah.
That's the only one I've seen. I could be wrong because again, it's one of those things where like I prefer physical games that actually have the game data on it.
Right. I prefer physical games that actually have game data on them as well, which is why I was so upset at, Overwatch being what it was.
But also, the recent news that Nintendo has started manufacturing lower capacity Switch 2 cartridges kind of counteracts that point entirely because they're starting to turn the tide. I don't know if you heard about this, but R-Type, there was like a collector's thing. R-Type Generation 3, I think is what it's called. It's going to have the new, smaller physical Switch 2 cartridge.
Really?
Yeah. And they've started doing that because people were bitching so much about game key cards, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, Switch 2 games will still be expensive because tariffs
Right.
and manufacturing costs. But that's not really a Nintendo problem.
Right. No, but see, the problem there isn't the tariffs for Nintendo. The problem is the tariffs for the consumer.
Right. Because the customer's paying for the tariffs. So.
Yes.
And that's exactly
but no, the fact that Nintendo went, hey, so the Switch 2, let's go ahead and bump the price up marginally. We'll give it a sale, right? We'll give it a sale. It'll still be the same cost as the Switch 1 when it came out at full price. But we're not going to keep the sale for too long.
What sale? I don't think they ran a sale.
They ran a small short-term sale during the course of Thanksgiving in preemptive for the Christmas holidays.
No, I lost Burger Bud.
I think it was around it was supposed to be for around Black Friday.
Huh, I didn't know that. Because here's the thing when it comes to the Switch 2 itself. So, if we're talking about Mario Kart World, I have a lot to say about that. When it comes to the Switch 2, I actually don't have as much to say as you would think. Because, honestly, I'm actually going to pause this just to make sure I'm getting my point across very clear. I don't
have a lot of issues with the Switch 2 itself, other than they made it exceedingly difficult for people to do their own repairs.
That's a touchy thing. So, yes, they did make it somewhat more difficult to do repairs compared to the Switch 1. However, that wasn't to say that the Switch 1 was easy to repair either. That one could be a pain in the ass in its own right.
No, but the Switch 1 didn't have as many issuable faults if you tried to repair it compared to the Switch 2.
No, it absolutely did. So, what are we talking about in particular when it comes to repairability of the Switch 1, when it comes to issuable faults? Is my question for
you. From what I've read, it's probably the same as it was for the Switch 1 when it first came out, before people got a chance to actually sit down and work with it. The amount of faults in which can crop up when replacing the battery or the screen, you could brick the system.
You could do the same thing with the Switch 1.
Exactly. No, that's my point. It's that after people got a chance to work with the Switch 1 for a good amount of time, those faults disappeared for the most part.
Well, I mean, okay, so the argument is that it's harder for people to replace it, so they're more likely to brick the Switch 2?
They're more likely to brick it in the attempt to fix things, but the Nintendo's issuance there is that if people are having problems with the Switch 2, you send it in, they will repair it for you or replace it.
Okay, I mean, honestly, we're talking about a closed ecosystem like the Switch 2, and Nintendo wants to maintain control of repairability because they want money. Okay, that's Microsoft does that, Sony does that. I don't have a problem if Nintendo does that.
No. And Microsoft has since learned their ways after the Xbox 360 Elite or the Slim. They had helplines set up so that people at home could troubleshoot and fix their consoles. Now, I know Nintendo also has dedicated hotlines all the way back to the original Game Boy.
All the way back to the original Nintendo.
Yes. Although I think they've stopped certain hotlines.
So, what I was going to say, when it comes to the Switch 2 as a gaming console, I actually don't have as much to say about that as you would think I would, because here's the thing about the Switch 2 with me. Everyone is like, the Switch 2 is really, really expensive. Yes.
Okay, but it's expensive for a reason.
Yes, it is expensive. So is every other fucking gaming device, frankly.
Yeah. Almost every other gaming device that's being produced now, because the market has grown so much and because price increases, natural marketing has gone up. Everything is more expensive.
Game consoles throughout their entire livelihood have been expensive.
Well, yes, but comparatively, prices are much higher now than they used to be.
Not really. I mean, if you look at the Wii back in that era, so let's use the Wii as an example. Video games on the Wii were $10 lower than traditional, AAA games on competitive consoles, right?
Yes.
So, $50 versus $60. Okay, you're still paying $250, I think is what it launched brand new for back in the day?
Yeah.
For a system that was woefully underpowered by comparison. But if we're not even bringing specs into the equation, $250 in 2006 money? Like, what is the inflation rate on that?
Oh, gosh. Let me do the math real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Because I guarantee to you it's not as cheap as people think it is, like, today.
In inflation rate, it would be somewhere around $380.
Right.
At least 2 years ago.
Yeah, so 2 years ago it would be $380?
Yeah, 2 years ago. If the Wii had released 2 years ago, it would have been coming out for around $380.
Right. So the thing about the Wii comparison is that let's use the Switch 2 as a comparison. $380 versus $450. You're arguably getting a lot more features out of the Switch 2 compared to the Nintendo Wii. But even if we're really not using that as a comparison, we're also talking about a $70 difference versus the Wii if it was to launch today. That's really not that much of a difference.
No, it's not. I think the one major critique that a lot of people were having outside of all of the improvements that went into it electronically, because there were a number of improvements over the Switch 1.
Right.
And the Switch 1 OLED. The improvements a lot of people found underwhelming for the amount of price increase.
Well, in that argument, I would say that really depends on which system you're buying. If you're buying a Switch Lite, if you're buying a Switch Lite, yes, I would absolutely agree with you. That's not worth the price. If you're buying an OLED, though, you're talking about a better screen for the same system.
Yeah,
I think a larger battery capacity, but it was really inconsequential.
Yeah, it was inconsequential. It was like 2 or 3 additional hours of battery time.
Yeah, the same Joy-Cons with the same drift problems, which, yes, granted.
Same Joy-Cons, same drift problems, same issues with stick wear over time. And occasionally, I think the screen record button would also malfunction after a certain amount of time.
But also, let's not try and pretend like the Joy-Cons are the first gaming controller that ever had drift. All right, like
No, God, no. I mean, you've taken apart more GameCube and N64 controllers than anybody I know.
yeah. Let me tell you something. The N64 controller's analog stick basically self-destructs after 6 months because it's designed like shit.
Exactly.
And I have no qualms with saying that. I hate the way that fucking stick is designed.
Unless you are taking meticulous care of your gaming system and not playing it every day.
And that's the problem. Most people don't do that.
Exactly.
The value of the system is dependent on the value of how many hours you put into it, multiplied by the value of the proposition of playing games in the first place.
Yes.
So, if you buy a Switch to watch Netflix on the go, that is a stupid investment.
A very stupid investment.
Like, let's be honest here. However, if you buy a Switch 1, for example, to play Skyrim, and you want to do it on your commute to work on the train, okay, I could see the argument. A lot of people will still say, well, just pay a few extra $100 or whatever for a Switch 2, for either a Switch 2, because Skyrim Anniversary Edition came out, and don't even get me started on that fucking thing.
How many re-releases of Skyrim are they gonna make?
16 at this point.
At this point, the test of any system is, hey, does this have a screen? Does this have RAM or any operatable system that I can control remotely? And does it have Skyrim, or can it run Doom?
Yeah, pretty much. So, the point that I'm trying to get at is that everyone acts like the price of the Switch 2 is so unreasonable by comparison to like other gaming consoles. But if you look at the original price of the Super Nintendo and look at inflation rates back then, the argument falls flat on its face, especially when you look at old magazines at the time.
I think the major argument that was made for the price of the Switch 2 and the Switch 2 games increasing in price was that how Nintendo was going to be affecting the larger market as a whole because of their choice.
Yes, and I do agree with that argument. I do not think Mario Kart World should have cost $80 purely on the face of the fact that it would make other people become emboldened to charge $80 for their fucking games.
Yes.
That being said,
even if those games were poor quality.
That being said, at this point, I haven't seen anyone, aside from collector's editions, charge $80 price tags.
No.
I've seen 70. I have not seen 80.
I think there's only a few games that I've seen. There's only a few games that I've seen PlayStation charge $80 for. And even then, like you were saying, most games that we see now that have prices in the $80 or $100 range are collector's editions.
Damn it! I gotta do this cup again. God damn it!
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I like talking about this. This is like actually a very interesting conversation. And
yeah, it's brain food.
And yeah, even PlayStation, you're right. I don't think it's charged $80 aside from like collector's editions and shit like that. And that's exactly the thing. Mario Kart
like I've
World
said,
is a bad omen for game prices.
It is. And
it's also a bad omen as a Mario Kart game because frankly, it doesn't hold up to the same level of standards as Mario Kart.
No, it doesn't. But with PlayStation, really the one yearly game that I know that PlayStation charges $100 plus for collector's editions on is the one of the longest running what is it I can't remember what it's called at this point. Live service.
Oh,
I think it's live service. One of the longest running live service games that PlayStation or Sony currently has control over is Destiny 2, and they regularly charge 100 plus for their collector's editions each
Right.
year, every so often.
Right, but the thing is that I don't look at that one nearly as egregiously because that one is free to play. Like,
Yeah.
as of right now, that one is free to play. So, like, you need to make money somehow, either with DLC expansions or with cosmetics. I understand
Exactly.
that that's an unfortunate fact of the video game industry today. The whole thing about Mario Kart,
And it
though,
was started by Bethesda.
yes, it was. And that's another reason why Bethesda is one of those companies that just... I can't get into
It irks the
Bethesda's
shit out of
games.
me.
I can't get into Bethesda's games. Then again,
Okay. I can't get mad at them for wanting to be like, hey, so we just released this new title for the Xbox 360. It's Elder Scrolls Oblivion. It's a really cool game. We'd like to add a few more things to the world, and we know that it's post-launch. The game is complete. Would people be interested in buying some additional content?
here's the thing. Okay, fine. You want to make that argument? Sure. Post... What am I trying to say? Previous era Bethesda, I could kind of live with and get behind. Modern day
Current era Bethesda, I cannot.
What in the actual fuck are you guys doing over there?
No. Current era Bethesda needs a serious look into receiving proper oversight because Todd Howard is driving the company into the ground.
And I mean, yes, my problems with Skyrim aside, there's also plenty of other issues I could bring up and talk about when it comes to Bethesda. I didn't like how many...
I hear you guys talking about Bethesda, so
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
I might go ahead and jump in and just go ahead and say something. So, yeah, here's a question. Have either of you played Starfield?
Yes.
So
What did you think of
me
Starfield?
personally, I have not.
I knew about that. but-
Starfield, I would say, had good premise. The overall gameplay itself was extremely lackluster.
So, I agree. Entirely agree. And I'm unhappy to agree with that. That's the thing. Because I put about
Oh
230
my God!
hours into this fucking game. And the only compliment I can really come to is the fact that I love the actual design. Like, I love the fact that it's such such a unique sort of style of a game with it being massive retro-futuristic and all that, it's
as far as retro-futuristic sort of
yeah. And that's
space
something
open world exploration, I turned myself away from Starfield back to No Man's Sky.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing is I don't like No Man's Sky specifically, like because it feels too like it's very daunting to me, and that's not an excuse. But I know it's a good game. It just doesn't kind of scratch the itch that Bethesda games scratch for me. And that's the thing is that I don't like Bethesda as a company anymore. I used to love them because they made Morrowind, and Morrowind is one of my favorite games. And they made Skyrim, and they made Oblivion, and they made
Morrowind and
Fallout. Like they just made
for me,
so many
Morrowind
good things.
and Morrowind, Oblivion, and Fallout 3 was the best era for Bethesda.
Yeah. Now Skyrim itself is a good game.
Skyrim itself is a good game. The reason that they have tanked themselves into a wall by continuing to push and push and push and push after Skyrim into 16 releases tells me that there is something dreadfully wrong with that company.
So here's the thing is that I don't think there's anything wrong with the company. Well, okay, actually yes, there is. So let me rephrase that.
I'm sorry,
it's the
I
fact
had to
their
laugh
priorities.
Are you kidding me?
No. So let me rephrase.
Yeah.
Their priorities are really, really just in the gutter. Because you see, they had what was the amazing success of Skyrim, like that just felt like Morrowind.
Well, and they
out of
said
bankruptcy. Oblivion was
a
crazy good win for them. Skyrim comes out and they're fucking on the market. They have Fallout 3 in the middle of Oblivion and Skyrim. That
and then
skyrockets them and all that. Fallout 4 comes out a few years later. It's fucking fantastic. And then they're like, all right, we're gonna work on Elder Scrolls 6. Wait, hold on, shit. We need to start. We have money. We have a good team. Let's make a different IP and
Yeah.
not have another team work on Elder Scrolls 6. Let's instead just keep pushing that off, and that
No,
was their biggest fucking mistake, because now
Except
I
they
honestly
did
feel like
have
we're not gonna
someone
have Elder
working
Scrolls
on Elder
6.
Scrolls 6.
Yeah, it's like we're not gonna have that until probably 2020.
No.
27,
So
28.
that is the absolute core of the problem, is that they did have a small team working on Elder Scrolls 6. That is the only reason that we got that initial trailer.
Yeah, even that, I'm still feeling like that they basically threw that together, because they literally, like, there was an interview right after that presentation where they were like, yeah, we just did that to shut people up. And it's like,
Yeah.
so
Obviously.
that's not indicative of literally anything, because you can find that landscape, you could find that entire place in fucking Starfield.
You can
Not like
also
not with all the detail, because they
Right,
had to.
right.
It's just essentially a JPEG. But
so,
like
so you
but
can
yeah.
you can also find that entire landmass
in Skyrim.
in no, I wouldn't even say Skyrim.
In every Bethesda game.
No, it's not
Well,
really in every
no,
Bethesda game.
no,
But you can
no,
like
I-
if you fly
It's
over
a joke.
the
I would-
border
I
in
would-
Skyrim, you can
I
kind
would
of see
say-
the vague sort of shape of it too.
Of the vague shape of Hammerfell, yes, but I would say that the big selling point to all of my issues with Bethesda currently is that they have 2 titles currently being run as live service through an entirely separate company attached to the parent company, which is Bethesda, that are running Elder Scrolls Online, which is largely where that Hammerfell structure from the trailer came from.
Oh well, no. Honestly, the Hammerfell structure, that was like, so that's been in, like, they had done the height maps for that all the way back then, because
Yeah.
at certain points, like whenever, like if you get to like the borders of like the Rothgarian sort of parts in like the kind of southwestern Skyrim, you can kind of peek over the mountains a little bit, and so they had to
You
build
can,
a lot
yeah.
out. That's why you can see like the White Gold Tower.
Exactly.
If you're like at like the Cyrodiil border, you can see like little
Yeah.
bits of what could potentially be Vardenfell, which makes no fucking sense because you wouldn't be able to see that from Skyrim. But you know what? They just had to kind of fuck around with it a little bit,
Right,
and that's
right.
why also in
and
Dragonborn,
the
they
same
put
could
Red
be
Mountain
said
there.
for when you entered into Skyrim's DLC, which was the Morrowind DLC.
Yeah, right.
What a weird
So they
conversation to
added
have with Mario
the
Kart.
additional skyline elements for the other continent, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they added Red Mountain into it, and God, that was such a beautiful. They did it. Okay, that was like, that's the thing, is that
So the
if-
the big selling point for
Oh,
Skyrim's
it's-
success for me, and the main reason I think Todd got a little too far up his own ass, was they said, we're going to allow mods on console, and then we're going to introduce it with every game since. And we're going to let the modders continue to fuel the game until we release something new.
Well, you see, that's the thing, is that that's been a problem since Morrowind, because when they first released the creation or the construction set was what it was called back then, they were just like, all right, we're gonna do a little in-house 1 week thing where we make a bunch of official plugins and we're gonna put those out, and then everyone else, you can mod it, you have full reign of this sort of thing. And so
Yeah,
then you
no,
have
I
stuff
mean,
like Tamriel Rebuilt, you have
it's
stuff
it's
like
great. It's great that they
Nehru and all
allowed
that.
they allowed for creativity of their players and their fan base. What's terrible to me is that they decided, hey, let's also tack this onto Starfield for no apparent reason.
Well,
Let's
I mean, their reasoning was pretty clear.
Yes, their reasoning was pretty clear. They want more interaction with Starfield. Okay, that's fine. Starfield was half-baked at release. If that.
Well, you know what? Actually, I would actually kind of disagree with that, because I'd say that Starfield's probably the most stable Bethesda build. It's literally the fact that Starfield is in the like almost how they described Cyberpunk, except completely different. So hold on. So like, Cyberpunk was as vast as an ocean at launch, as deep as a puddle. But like Starfield. So, but the thing is though, is that Cyberpunk is a good fucking game under
Yes.
all those bones. Like,
Yeah.
it just needed a little bit of extra time, to actually bake, and then
It needed
feedback.
some extra love.
Starfield, it is as vast as an ocean, and as fucking deep as like half a puddle, because
Yeah.
it has all of those great. Like I love the leveling mechanics. I love
It
I love the new
it
game
has
plus. I think it's
it has
fucking awesome.
good structure,
But it's like
but terrible
Oh.
bones.
exactly. It's just like the game itself, and the fact that it's actually like it was almost virtually bug free. I say virtually. There definitely was still that, you know. But compared to other Bethesda games, fucking decent. Like they did a good job actually QA testing this.
Look, I haven't
and
played
then
it myself.
everything past that.
I haven't played
is
it
like,
myself, but
oh.
I don't know, man. Everyone I have seen talk about it says it's a pretty mid game, at least at launch.
No, that's what we're saying though, man. Is that
Yeah.
it is fucking mid.
But, like,
it's not
that
mid for the
kinda
fact that you can't
contradicts
blame
what
it on
you
the
were
fact that they
saying,
didn't
though.
try. They tried. They just didn't try well enough.
But that kind of
No.
contradicts
Like,
what
it's
you were
just- that's the
saying,
thing.
though.
Well, how is
It's
that
it's that
what I'm saying?
it's that they put so much money into trying to branch into a new IP to rival No Man's Sky and to rival Cyberpunk that they sort of crashed themselves into a corner by not having their team also work on other IPs.
Yeah, no, exactly. They should have diversified. That way, they could have had those games come out almost simultaneously. Because if they had started and they had actually kept that team, and it'd be great if they had done Elder Scrolls 6 and then they went, all right, we're gonna go ahead and just have this other team be doing Starfield. This Starfield game, this can be running in the background, getting worked on for the next 10 years. Because
Well,
then it will be eventually fucking good.
Right,
It's
right.
like,
and then they're still under Microsoft's oversight. So that tells me that, you know, they're still working on something. Microsoft is still footing the bill, but Microsoft is slowly stepping away from making games.
I have honestly very much a lot of doubt that Fable game is ever going to come out. And that makes me sad, because it looks fucking awesome.
It does.
The fact that they've been radio silent on it. Just like they've been radio silent on Starfield's DLC, which genuinely kills me.
Although, Starfield's first DLC.
Well, man, that's the thing, is that Shattered Space was fucking awesome, but it lasted 10 minutes. It was so cool, and it's beautiful, but it's like...
For the price point, it didn't have enough substance.
Yeah, for that price point, it was fucking bullshit. Like, having to pay $30, and especially because Phantom Liberty costs $30. Like, Phantom Liberty isn't super long either, but it revamps the entire fucking game.
Right.
Like,
So Phantom Liberty added an additional 30 hours to the replayability of Cyberpunk.
Exactly, yeah.
Whereas Shattered Space added maybe an hour if you took things slow.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, dude, it is honestly depressing, because like I really enjoyed my time in Shattered Space, but that time was like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, and that was me.
Oh my god, those back-to-back shells, man. I'm sorry,
dude. That was like Mario Kart Wii levels of fucking bullshit. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, is I'm worried that Elder Scrolls 6 is just not gonna, like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna come out in the next few years because it's gonna have to, but I worry that it's not gonna be.
As far as parent companies being silent about game releases, like they are in the case of Fable, do you know how long Valve was silent about the shit that they were working on in the background?
What exactly are you referring to?
Yeah, I was going to say
quite a lot of stuff. Yeah, like that's a very broad topic.
Valve was silent for 15 years.
On what? Half-Life Alyx?
Not just Half-Life Alyx, Half-Life 3, all of the new technology that they were working on in the background.
Half-Life 3 is not happening. If it does happen, it's a completely different game at this point. Even like the fact that they teased Half-Life 3 at the end of Half-Life Alyx, I have no reason to believe that game is ever going to happen. And I think that's the magic of that series, is that they're like, okay, because like all of the leaked stuff is it just describes a game that Valve knew was way too ambitious for themselves, and they went, fuck. Now it's been like 20 years.
Immediate rebuttal.
There's
by the
really not
way.
a whole lot we can do.
Here's the thing. Immediate rebuttal, by the way. Yes, Valve was silent for a very, 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 very long time about what they were doing in regards to a lot of things. They also
make good
like
games.
operated a storefront, you know?
They also
operated
Valve every time they put something out, they always make a good fucking game to go with it.
exactly,
Even if it's like
exactly,
trash tier,
exactly.
like it's still
No,
good. Like
Yes,
the thing about
yes.
Valve is
And-
that we can trust them in their silence
and
because
now
they
that-
still produce S-tier quality shit.
And now that I'm actually done with that race in Mario Kart World, I can actually jump into the conversation and talk about Bethesda because, oh my god. Okay, I just have to say, my biggest problem with Bethesda is not the fact that it exists. Like, let me get that out of the way first.
well, I mean, yeah, you have to have game developers whether they're good or bad.
Yes, my biggest
And you
issue
know what?
is that for some
Hell yeah.
reason we made Skyrim. Let's pretend that I'm Bethesda, right? We made Skyrim. Then we're gonna go on ahead and
No, I'm just joking.
no, actually, no. Fucking, fuck you. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. My biggest issue.
Okay.
We made Skyrim, and then
You've got the floor.
We made Skyrim. Then 5 years later, we're gonna make Skyrim Anniversary. Okay, it's got upgraded textures. Fine, I don't have a fucking issue with that.
And 5 years later, they made Skyrim Special Edition. Thank you very much.
Then they made Skyrim
Skyrim
VR.
Anniversary came out like 2 years ago.
Then they made Skyrim VR. Okay, fine. Don't have an issue with that one too. Different gameplay style, whatever.
It's actually a really cool fucking game too. Yeah.
Fine, you could do that. Is there a reason you needed to re-release Skyrim fucking Anniversary Edition 16 individual different times? And then, oh, by the way, while we're doing that, we're also going to release Fallout 76, which was a piece of shit at launch.
Yes.
Don't tell
At
me
launch,
otherwise.
big detail at launch.
Yeah,
It's
big
pretty okay
detail
now.
at launch. And oh,
I
by
don't
the
like to
way,
play the game
collector's
myself, but
edition,
it's alright now.
we advertised that it was going to come with a canvas bag. Instead, it came with a nylon bag. We're going to
Yes.
advertise Nuka Dark Rum.
yeah,
It's going to have
there's
the
no
shitty
we
bottle.
advertised that it was also going to come with a Brotherhood of Steel helmet. It turned out to be shitty plastic.
And also gave you mold.
We also advertised that we were going to make Nuka Dark, and it was going to be a nice glass bottle. Oops, it's a plastic casing around a
Dude,
glass bottle with an
it's funny that you
oversized
guys
bottle
mentioned
cap.
this, because that's literally all of this stuff is stuff that has and will be continued to get studied as just marketing failures, like of the highest tier.
Okay,
And it's
but-
crazy.
No.
that it's
See,
just-
so the thing there is that they lied at every stepping point.
The thing is that yes, they lied at every stepping point, and yes, these will be studied. The thing is, and I'm going to make a counter argument to this. This isn't the first time something like this has happened, specifically with Bethesda. They do
Oh, yeah.
have a tendency to lie and overpromote their shit,
Yes,
Oh yeah.
like with
Oh,
Starfield.
and that is
Actually,
why,
you know what the problem
as
with
a
Starfield
company,
is that they-
I can't stand them.
That's the problem with Starfield, is that they were honest, and they, for the most part, and they just didn't tell us anything about the fucking game. And then it came out, and we were like, what the hell? what is this? Like,
They omitted the truth about the game.
Bethesda would have done a lot better if they had done. So they released a few lore videos before the game came out, but they didn't do much else past that. There's like a few
No.
things here and there, and it's just like, this is the United Colonies, this is the Crimson Fleet, and it's like, well, that's cool, but these are like 5-minute videos, and this is like a huge fucking game. Like, can you
Yeah.
do a bit more? Like, come on. And then you just
Like-
get in there, and the game drops you in, it just into the deep end, and you're like,
What the fuck am I doing?
Where the fuck am I? Like,
Exactly.
like it's immersive, except for the fact that your character has been living in this world. It's not like in
So-
Skyrim where you're in a brand new province and you're like, or in Morrowind, you're treated as an outlander. Yeah, so there is a precedent that you don't know what the fuck's going on and you have to learn everything.
Except in
Starfield, your
Starfield, you're
character
supposed to
has-
know what's going on already.
Yeah,
you're
your
already
character's a
supposed-
fucking miner. Like, you have been around. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? And like you
where's
have
the
to like start learning,
interesting?
and it makes you feel especially dumb when you go to the United Colonies and you're like, "Who are the United Colonies?" It's like, where the fuck have you been? It's like you work for these guys.
Play.
What the hell? Yeah, I love it.
10 out of 10, best game.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing, because that's what I'm saying. Is like I can't defend it because it's fucking awful.
No,
but
you really
I
can't.
will say, but
3 out of
what
10.
I will defend is my
10.
own experience of the game, which has been, I thought it was all right,
Hey,
and I
you
still
know,
enjoy
more,
playing it.
more
And that's
power to you. If you like
Yeah, exactly.
the game, enjoy the game. But
and I
Exactly.
can't wait for the
Damn
DLC
it.
to come out because god damn it, I just want more
But
content.
God
The
damn it,
game is so
Bethesda.
fucking boring
Can we
right now.
stop? But God damn it, Bethesda. Can we stop re-releasing Skyrim and can you stop depending on the live service games, please?
No, we can't actually because I don't know, we gotta keep the lights on.
And oh, by the way, other thing I forgot to mention while also talking about all the other blunders that Bethesda has done. Let's talk about the creation engine for a second.
Oh God, please don't.
Gamebrio? Which creation engine are we talking about?
Creation Engine V3.
Wait, no, not Creation Engine.
V3?
I'm,
Oh no, it's we're only on V2 right now.
Hold on, I misspoke. Not Creation Engine, Creation Club. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
gonna be like,
yeah.
Creation Engine's the same thing they've been using since Morrowind.
So,
Yeah,
so
let's be real.
You're talking about the mods that the community makes that Bethesda's making money off of.
Yes. Here's the thing. Okay, so if you
Well, it's
sign-
not. To be fair, it's
hold
not
on,
just
hold on,
Bethesda.
let
They,
me
it is.
let
Well,
me
no.
get
Here,
to
I think
the
it's
point.
important because it sounds like we're about to get into a little bit of misinformation. Bethesda they're taking a cut, right? But they're still allowing their creators. They're giving their creators money. Like they're not taking all the money. So just so that way we know that that's cleared up.
That's not what I was going to talk about, though.
All right, cool. Well, I just heard that Bethesda was taking the money from the mods, and that's just not true.
No, that's not what I was going to bring up at all.
Not entirely true, I should say.
Okay,
Go on,
okay.
Hold on. I gotta
Yeah.
say, if you have to preface
Yeah.
it with, that's not true. Well, not entirely true. That still sounds guilty as shit, dude. Like,
Well, I don't fucking care. I'm not the goddamn game
I know.
company.
I know. Just saying. That still
No.
sounds bad. So
Yeah.
here's
Oh,
the,
I'm not disagreeing.
Here's
But yeah,
the thing.
please go
Yeah.
on.
Here's the thing. So my issue with the Creation Club shit is
Oh man, we're
not,
back to
not-
Super Mario Kart.
it's not the fact that like modders would sign up for it or that it's like a scummy thing to do to take money or whatever. That's not my issue. That's for them to talk about and discuss. If they agree with the policies, whatever.
Mhm.
Why exactly did you feel the need to install every single goddamn mod on the Creation Club on my hard drive without my consent?
Exactly.
And
That's
you
what
wanna
I was
hear
going to
something
talk
with-
about.
So with the install of the base game and with the mod store, even if you don't download any of the mods and its recommended storage capacity for how many mods you can install, everything on the back end unseeable by you in your storage files is still everything that's in the Creation Club.
So, you want to hear something
And it
absolutely
shouldn't be.
crazy?
Sure.
So, but this is not the first time Bethesda has done a paid mod,
No.
and I'm sure you know about this. But they initially tried this with the original release of Skyrim, using the Steam Workshop, because Steam Workshop was originally available with Skyrim.
Yeah.
And so they started rolling it out, and they were like, all right, we're gonna get a bunch of professional modders, and they're gonna make a bunch of cool armor sets, and they were pretty cool.
They were.
But then the fucking community went, whoa, what the fuck? And Valve even, but like straight up the reason that they could not actually have it ran through Steam Workshop anymore, which is why Special Edition doesn't have Steam Workshop,
Valve
is that
said
Valve
no.
went, no, we cannot fucking support this.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
Now,
it's crazy
okay,
because Valve,
okay, so-
who is
so
like the
Steam
monopoly right now
Workshop-
in PC gaming, is just like, ooh,
Yeah,
I don't know about
So,
that one, buddy.
Steam Workshop still has paid content,
Yeah.
except that's all community driven. It's not money goes back to the parent company that created the game that you are adding shit to.
hmm
The
You're
reason
talking about Steam Workshop, or you're talking about Steam Market?
so Steam Workshop and Steam Market both have available add-ons that you can add to the game that are equivalently priced.
I was gonna say, I wonder. I didn't see that the workshop actually had the price stuff anymore.
They might have removed the price stuff from the workshop and
It
changed
looks like
it
they
over.
did.
Yeah. But no, for a while there, Valve was just like, "Oh hell no, we're not tolerating this shit." we love our customer base so much that we're not gonna tolerate game companies doing this shit.
Yeah.
Gotta give credit where credit is due. Valve was in the right on that one.
Yes.
So-
Yeah.
I'm gonna boot Starfield up, and I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you some fucking. Well, I'm not gonna show you because I'm not gonna be able to screen share because my computer sucks. But I will read off some of the most depressing shit you'll ever hear.
What do you mean
Oh,
you
God.
won't be able to screen share it? What?
You
Because-
can stream through Discord.
Well, no, I'm saying it's because my computer will lag the shit out of it. Because
Oh, okay.
Starfield.
Ah.
I know my limitations.
Is that the computer,
yeah.
or is that because Starfield is
No,
dog
that's
monitor
Starfield. That's
optimized?
Starfield.
Well, yes and yes. Can we have a little bit of both, please?
Is it because the laptop is not up to spec, or is it because Starfield blows
Hey,
chunks
hey,
on the
hey.
GPU?
Hey, why do you think
Hey,
I'm playing on
hey,
a
hey.
laptop, you scumbag?
It's what?
I'm not on a laptop. I'm on a proper computer that was built in 2018.
So?
Who I've Frankenstein to keep alive.
You know,
And keep up to
I
date.
play most of my games on a laptop. Actually, that says a lot.
Yeah, so did I. But ever since I went to a gaming computer, man,
Yeah.
I can't
I
go
know
back.
you and your collection of Metal Gear Solid that you play on your laptop.
Yeah, I know. I actually played the
Alright, so let's
the
go
new
into
one. It's
creations.
awesome.
So let's see here.
I played the new one. It's awesome.
I can't wait to
Oh,
get
free favorites. Wow, cool. Okay, so if I go down to some of the things, so for 500 creation credits, you can get
which is roughly $5.
here. Yeah, let me double check that this that's. I'm gonna take a look at the scaling real quick for this.
Hey,
But
while,
yeah,
while you're doing
and
that,
while we're on it, so going real
Yeah,
quickly back to the creation credits.
Uh-huh.
For every Creation Club item sold on the Creation Club section of the game page,
Mm.
Bethesda takes 35 cents. So 35 points out of every 100 Creation Club points.
I got a better one that's worth talking about.
So real quick before you get into that,
Okay.
500. So $5, right? You put
Right.
$5 into this game. Guess what you can get?
What?
It's being advertised, and Bethesda's Twitter even tweeted it out. It's called Real Lights Starfield. It's a fucking lighting overhaul
Oh
to
my
make the
god.
game look better for
Wow.
$5. Okay, but
That,
then
$5.
even
that should
better,
be free.
for
That-
$2,
what the
you can
fuck?
get a really badly
You
textured
better light
medieval
it.
sword.
Oh.
Now you can go onto Nexus. You could go ahead and get all this stuff for free if you really want. But the
Oh, yeah.
fact that they're allowing modders
Which
to
you
put this shit
should.
in. There's one that adds a bunch of city homes, or a bunch of player homes in the cities. That's kind of cool.
That
That's
is cool.
$5 too. That's actually kind of worth the price. Now, let's keep going down here.
Oh
What
god.
what do we got for
Not the ship overhauls.
Star Chat, an adventure for New Game Plus? 600 credits, and it adds
Oh.
a chatbot.
Great. Awesome.
No, I'm just joking. There's actually a lot more to it than that. But I'm gonna keep scrolling. But yeah, we'll go ahead and move on. More faction-style logos, frames, and textures for photo mode. 200. So $2. $2 to
Yep.
get
Yep.
fucking photo mode frames.
Yep.
Hey guys.
Global filters
So
for 200 coins.
so we just made
This
this
is
Yeah.
fucking
game.
ridiculous.
We just
what-
made
what's
this
up, Nolan?
game called Fallout 76. It has 16 times the detail of Fallout 4. Pre-order it now. Okay, I'll get the
And
collector's
no
edition.
people.
No. Hold on. And it's got 16 times the detail. Pre-order it now. We have the collector's edition. Okay, super. We'll advertise a canvas bag with it. You get a nylon bag. Oh, you're upset about that? Okay, here's 500 atoms for the store. That,
Yep.
by the way, a canvas bag in the game that you're playing right now costs 600 atoms. So you can't even get
Yep.
the canvas bag in the game.
Yep.
That's because it comes with a postman outfit, man. that postman's outfit really costs a little extra.
Oh yeah, you know.
Don't be stingy, man.
you need
Come
to
on,
pay-
give us a little bit of cash.
You need to pay the tip.
Fuck off.
it's like, you see how ridiculous that fucking argument is. It's like, you really have to, like, it really makes you feel for the developers, because you know for a fact that a majority of these developers are, like, probably in a boardroom getting told by the fucking whatever, the advertisers, going like, yeah, so we're gonna have to go ahead and charge extra money for that, and they're like, shit, people are gonna hate this fucking game.
Here's the thing, man. I talk about all this stuff, and I talked about all my issues with Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World at least runs whenever I fucking turn it on. That's why the whole argument of Nintendo is so greedy doesn't really stick with me, because yeah, they are greedy. They're also a capitalist company.
I'm not gonna defend Nintendo. That shit's gay.
No.
I'm not gonna.
I didn't say that I'm defending Nintendo. I'm saying specifically going after Nintendo for saying they're greedy doesn't work when every single other company acts like a greedy motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well,
Like, that doesn't really apply.
but then
the
I
end
think
of
you
the day.
can still go after Nintendo and call them greedy, because they're still part of every other company.
Sure, but don't act like nobody else does it too. Just because
Okay.
fucking... What?
This just sounds like a strange argument, like a strange kind of hill to die on for that. But
Oh,
you know,
no, no.
I do see your
Earlier-
point though.
Earlier in the conversation, we were talking about how greedy
Yeah.
Nintendo it was for charging $80 for a game, while also talking about the value of the Switch 2. I think everyone likes to say that things are so expensive, and yes, Mario Kart World is expensive. I will not say it isn't. I will, however, also say that just calling Nintendo greedy isn't fair when other
No.
companies and other people who make game consoles and everything are just as greedy.
It's not
Like-
the companies really to blame. It's inflation to fucking blame.
Yeah. It's more inflation to
It's
blame.
these damn
blame for the prices.
Democrats.
Yeah.
It's these damn liberals trying to ruin everything, trying to make life better for everyone. Ugh.
Oh God, no! Let's not bring politics into this, please.
I'm joking. No, the thing is that when you compare two evils and you have to try to quantize one versus the other because they're both sucky, it doesn't sit well.
Yeah, no, you're
right?
losing regardless. It's still a
Yeah.
losing battle.
So like, what I'd say is just say everyone sucks. Leave it at that.
yeah,
Because like it just there's just like, what do you have to gain, right?
yeah, you're right. And I have
I was
absolutely,
self-destructive.
and I do have absolutely nothing to gain by saying Nintendo isn't greedy because other people are greedy too. I'm just bringing it up as a point of conversation because everyone is on the bandwagon of let's hate on Nintendo for charging $80 for a fucking video game when I don't mean to be that guy, but if everyone wants to make the argument, everyone else is doing the same thing. Why does Nintendo specifically need to be called out for this?
I will say,
In all fairness, I believe that modern games should be priced for their actual worth. Not exactly in gameplay value or even replayability, but the worth of the game itself. So going back to Mario Kart World, and we were talking about how it shouldn't have been priced at $80 because it's just
No, because it's not worth it.
so, but
Not
what
worth it.
actually, but what would make it like? How would we judge its worth though? I
okay.
guess that's kind of the
So
question.
so in the sense of judging games worth, take a few indie games for example, like Undertale.
Okay.
When Undertale launched, what would you have valued its price at? Not just for replayability, but for the core of the game.
For the core of the game, I don't know, like
Because at retail, when it first launched, it was
$10.
$5.
it launched at $5.
It launched at $5.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains why a lot of people were able to get it. Also, Nolan, that's not how you win the race.
Fuck you.
So, okay, I'm hearing you. So what's what's the point that you're making exactly with that?
So, take a few other indie games. Undertale's a great one, because Toby Fox has just added on to it over the years, right?
Sure.
Taking a few other indie games into example, Slime Rancher was $15-20 when it first launched. There was also Pal World, $20.
Okay.
Arguably, at the game's full development completion, although granted that would be Undertale Anniversary Edition, 10-year anniversary, right? The game would have been valuated by its players as being worth $40-60, right?
Okay.
Player base, fan base. And that's not to say that its starting point was bad. That's saying that's how much the creators viewed the game's worth. Stepping over into AAA companies like Nintendo with Super Mario World, Nintendo took into consideration not only its marketing prices, but also the rise of inflation, which is why they bumped it to $80. The game should have released at $50 for its value.
So
Here's the thing with that, and here's where I'm gonna disagree, just because I think it's really, really difficult to compare a AAA game to an indie game, especially because they're trying to accomplish two very different things, and the sheer amount of quality is going to vary. Because like that'd be kind of like comparing Bad Rats, which is priced at 99 cents, which I'd say is a pretty damn good price for that fucking game, to something like to Baldur's Gate 3, where that's priced at $60. But it's like, if I didn't like Baldur's Gate 3, I do, but if I per se didn't like Baldur's Gate 3, somebody might argue, oh, I would only see $40 value of that. But I really like Bad Rats. That should be priced $5. Yeah. So that's going to change per person, right? So I think basing off of the game's worth and what kind of value it gives is a very difficult metric to actually kind of maintain. And so that's why the $60 AAA game price tag has become such a mainstay, especially because that's how it's been almost the entire existence of video games. Like, if you look back at like the NES days, that's how much an NES card was.
Exactly.
In fact, they used to be actually, I think, a little bit more expensive. So it's like gaming has always been really, really expensive in that sort of sense. So like when it got switched to $80, it's like it was kind of looked at unprecedented, because to be fair, a lot of these games, they've been kind of like, especially for how like what the quality is, a lot of video games are really, really undervalued.
Yes.
But you have to kind of eat that value in order to make a profit. And so that's why they have to be priced the way they do,
You're right. But it's those games that undersell their value, not oversell, that end up making more of a overall market profit in the long run, isn't it?
I don't know. That's kind of tough to say, because you say like if Undertale sells like 10 million copies or something like that, and then Skyrim being released at $60 and it sells the same amount, it's gonna have a far larger market, right?
Yes. But
so
that takes marketing into account. With these larger companies, they market their titles before they release them more often than not.
Who here has played Grand Theft Auto 5?
I have.
I've played a little bit.
Okay. Who here has played Red Dead Redemption 2?
I have.
Yeah.
Okay. Mario Galaxy?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so no on Mario Galaxy. Mario Odyssey?
Yes.
All of those games are $60 at launch. Do you think
Yes.
every single one of those games earned every one of those $60?
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Okay. So
Well, I can't speak
no,
for Galaxy,
no.
but I assume.
I don't think that I don't think that Odyssey earned as much as it probably should have.
okay.
You don't think it was valued as much as it should have, or you think that it
No,
should have been priced as more?
I think that Odyssey, at its price point, was overselling just a tad because of its
Overselling.
marketing.
So you see, this leads me into an important question. So the Wind Waker, let's use that as another example. Like
Oh God, Wind Waker.
like the Wii U version, right? Or the
Okay,
GameCube
okay.
version. It doesn't really matter. They're both arguably the same game, right?
Mm.
Both of those were $60 at launch. Is Wind Waker
Yeah.
worth it as a $60 game?
I'd say for the scope of it,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people would argue not, though, because it doesn't quite reach the same threshold as Ocarina of Time. It's way more linear. The perspective of combat was mitigated, so it's easier. And
Right. And
generally
I understand that viewpoint to it.
Right. So here's the thing. Your value of what a game is worth really depends on your value and how you perceive the game in its entirety. Some people will look at the $80 price point of Mario Kart World and think it's perfectly fine because the game justifies it in their mind. Other people, people like you, me, and everyone else, will look at it and go, yeah, no, that's really not worth it.
Exactly.
That's the first thing.
And for a lot of people like us, for example, we will end up waiting to either buy at resale or at sale price for it to reach a point where we're like, okay, that's worth it.
Yes, and typically Nintendo games don't do that because they're the equivalent of Disney in the aspect
They're the equivalent of gold. Exactly.
No, they're the equivalent of Disney. They have their vault, they have their games that are only released every once in a while. They do release new content, but it's usually exclusive to that platform.
Yes.
They've gotten to the point where they're open in fucking theme parks, after all. I don't think the Disney argument is entirely unfounded.
No.
Like, let's be real.
It's
So,
pretty close, honestly.
so here's the thing. When we're talking about the value of $1 when it comes to a video game, Red Dead Redemption 2, you can make the argument it was worth every single one of those $60.
Every single penny. Yeah.
Would it be worth $80? Would it
No.
be worth $70? And my question is, why not? If it's worth $60,
Well-
why is it not worth $80? Assuming 80
Okay.
is the new standard.
Okay. Assuming that $80 is the new standard, and assuming the scale of the game hasn't changed, I would still say that Red Dead Redemption's price point would fall towards $60, just because of total playtime and replayability. Not just for the world building, for the story, for the characters, for the graphics and art, purely for total concurrent playtime and replayability.
Okay. So, a big, massive world that's equivalent to the new game as well as the very first game in the series, which was also $60 on release brand new, with tons of content and hundreds of hours of replayability, that's not worth $80.
I'd argue no. But that's
No.
mostly because I think that it needs to keep in that sort of thing. Because I'd say that when a precedent has been set for 60, and that's how it's been, even past inflation.
That's how it's
Then
been for what, 30 years?
And you
I
see,
think that
this is exactly the thing.
that just needs to stay there.
There is nothing wrong with that answer because the precedent is set. You're right. People do have the expectation of $60 games. I'm just asking what the threshold would be for it to A, be worth it, and B, if they did charge that price, would you look at that company and say, yeah, they're greedy sons of bitches, I'm never buying from them
No,
again?
so I'd say for Red Dead Redemption to hit an $80 price point in today's market, it would need to have an additional 1/3 on top of its concurrent playtime and replayability values.
You see, right? That right there I think if we start to like try to like make up a reason as to why it like should have an extra $20, that's we're running into the issue where it's like now we're starting to be like, well, if it had this, this, and this.
No,
So, like,
well, and I see
but
where you're coming from.
I do see
Yeah.
what you're saying because I would agree in a lot of in most cases, but it's like it's a dangerous sort of thing to start talking because as soon as a developer goes, oh, so if we start doing this, then we'll be able to. They'll start hitting the bare minimums, you know. And
Right,
that is
and that's what Bethesda was doing, was hitting
yeah.
the bare minimum for their total evaluation.
The whole reason I bring this up is because with Mario Kart World, and I know I keep bringing it up, but it's topical. It's because there was a very cultural, like, sort of shift with that one, where not only was it, hey, it's an $80 game, that's unexpected, it's, what the fuck are you guys doing? This is so shitty. Oh my god, you guys are hideous as a corporation. And it's like...
It's because of the fear of upsetting the current precedents. So let's take a step back. Say that the market price for the last 30 years at AAA value is $60 for a game on launch.
Right.
Not taking into account collector's editions, game of the year editions, any of that. The fact that they pushed to make Mario Kart World for what it was and for what it is, we've already had a lengthy hour-long discussion about it. To have them push that to $80 and to have such a strong reaction from the player base tells me that the player base has gotten so used to that culmination of the last 30 years being, okay, this is the precedent for AAA games. This should also be the quality value. Getting into an $80 game stretches that because, one, it's unprecedented. Two, it needs to match that quality in the player's eye.
Also, affordability. $60 is just about the threshold where you're like, okay, yeah, that can feasibly do that, but $80 is like $20 off $100, and that is hard to swallow, especially for like, oh, it's about to be Christmas time.
Right.
Let's buy $100 worth of a video game.
You can imagine that. And you can imagine now that because Mario Kart World and Nintendo's new titles are going to be priced near $80, Rockstar's going to try and bump that with GTA 6 to be around $100.
Yeah, that is something worrying, honestly, and that's something that a lot of people are kind of foreseeing.
No, fuck. But you see, the thing that I'm trying to bring up with all this is that we were talking earlier about how much the Wii would cost if it launched new, right?
Yeah.
So Brandon,
if it launched new 2 years ago, let's say its original evaluation was $240, it would be somewhere around 370, 380 2 years ago. Yeah.
Right. I think so. If you want to like double check and run the math.
It's equivalent to $390 in 2024.
Yes.
Okay. If it was
there you go.
now.
Okay. So typical Wii games released around that time, 2006 to 2007, were $50. In fact, I think through the entirety of the Wii life cycle, it was $50.
They were, $50 at release.
So how much would that be in today's money?
In today's money, that would be about $70.
Right. So
which is just $10 over the precedent market value.
So arguably, the current standard is amicable to what the standard would be with inflation.
Yes, which is fine, taking everything into consideration. It's the shock value of what they were reporting to the market.
Right.
See,
which is what upsets so many people.
Like I said,
So here's the question, Nolan. What's your opinion on this? Because I've been hearing that you're kind of playing devil's advocate a little bit, and that's totally cool. But you haven't spoken specifically on your opinion.
You see, this is what I was trying to get to, because I wanted to know what the perceptive argument among the regular consumer was when it comes to that $80 price tag. Because here's the thing. I've played the game. I've played it. I've arguably played most of it. I know you've played it.
I've seen that you've played most of it.
I know that you've played it at, where was it? Not to dox you, but you've played it like once or twice, right?
What, Mario Kart World?
Yeah.
I played it once at a bar.
Right.
that was my experience with it.
Right.
I thought it was alright. It
And
was just
so-
it felt very slippery to
And
me. I
so
didn't really enjoy it that much.
At the risk of sounding like an elitist, which is the last thing I want to do, I think I have more of a stake
Oh no,
in-
I think we can
Brother,
understand
no
you enough
one
to
is
say
no
that,
one's
yeah,
questioning that.
no.
So here's the thing. Do I think that Mario Kart World is $80? Do I think it's worth that price tag? No.
No.
But I do want to throw a counter argument and say how much the booster course is, plus Mario Kart 8, which is arguably the better deal out of the entire exchange,
Yes,
is around the same fucking price, guys. Like
it is.
Well, that's
especially-
talking. We're talking. So if we're talking DLC, then that's
And
a whole
DLC
other
is a
thing.
slippery slope. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a whole other thing because essentially it's adding. DLC is downloadable content. It's adding game content onto the game post launch.
But
So,
the
It's
argument
kind of like if you start to look at like all this, like so, let's say you look at GTA 6 or GTA 6, GTA 5, and you
Right.
go, okay, well DLC. Would you consider a Card Shark bundle as DLC?
Well, here's the problem with that argument. We're talking about multiplayer online versus like single player content that adds more to the experience. That's the first thing. The second thing is that the current
Sorry, bad example then.
the current argument of the modern AAA consumer video game industry is that games themselves don't release with all the content on them anyway, and release the DLC that was supposed to be there in the first place to squeeze extra dollars out
That's
of it.
the new standard. Yeah.
So, when it comes to that, is it fair to say that the booster course for Mario Kart is actually DLC, or if it was supposed to be there from the word go? That's the next argument.
I think in the case of Mario Kart 8, I think it was genuinely added content.
So you're saying, is it a microtransaction or is it DLC?
Yes.
More like a macro transaction for that price tag.
If you
But
think
like,
about
yeah,
it, the
but yeah,
argument, the
no,
argument is sound because
I see what you mean, but they also, that came out like a good bit after. Like that came out
Yes.
what, like
Yes.
4 years after the original game
Hey,
came out.
yes,
Okay,
but,
okay,
but,
okay.
but, but,
You
but,
know.
but we're also considering the fact that yes, that did come out a great deal after the initial game came out. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was a port of a game on the Wii U, right? It was made,
Yeah.
it was made to move consoles. It was made to move the Switch because they needed, some fucking game that was Mario to launch with it, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The booster course released like what, 2022, 2023?
Mhm.
Which
2023, I believe.
Which, if we're paying attention to the timeline of like the Switch 2 processor, and if we look at the leaked stuff for that, like the copyright notice on it, it says 2021. That kind of lines up with when that would have came out. My opinion is that was originally supposed to be in the new Mario Kart game, either in World or before World, but it released as DLC for Mario Kart 8 because they needed to get something out.
I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. Nah.
What do you mean? Nah?
No, I mean,
That's
like
not
it was-
a
they-
nah
they-
thing to say.
that came out 2 years before the fucking game even came out, man. And it was to supplement to keep the old game going. So I don't know. I'd say they aren't related.
Okay,
I'd
but
say that was probably made for the game,
I
just to
mean,
kind of keep
or-
to kind of give fans something to keep going. Is it kind
or-
of weird? Yeah, but
Or take into consideration some games that partition part of the game because they can't release the whole game at launch, and they release DLC, which is the rest of the game later on, like Legends ZA. They marketed their DLC prior to the game's launch because
yeah.
the game itself was delayed,
Look,
and
look.
turns out, hey,
the whole point of what I'm getting at,
extra bit of DLC should have been part of the main end game anyway.
the whole point of what I'm getting at when it comes to that theory, and yeah, it is a theory, and I could be wrong. Yes, I could be, and I fully admit to that.
But hey, that's just a game theory.
My whole point of what I was bringing up with that is that if that theory is true, that it was supposed to be part of Mario Kart World, on top of the courses that are there in Mario Kart
Luigi
World,
fucking sucks.
on what?
Luigi fucking sucks, dude.
Oh,
He's just sitting there like a fucking log the entire time.
Let's assume that the theory is true. If those were supposed to be part of Mario Kart World, on top of the stuff that was introduced in Mario Kart World, on top of the open world, and on top of all this other shit, suddenly does that $80 price tag seem absolutely
More feasible?
astronomical and ridiculous?
No, I think it would have been more feasible with that amount of content in Mario Kart World.
Right.
The problem there is that they either partitioned or repurposed content and then left Mario Kart World as what it was when they released it for its price point.
Wait, so are these maps? Do these maps also appear in Mario Kart World?
Some of them do, yes.
Some of them, yeah.
Some of them do, but for the most part, are they all like brand new maps in that game?
In Mario Kart World?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them, yes, but also
Would
a
you
lot
say
of
that
them
they're
are...
like copy paste?
That's a tough question to answer, because honestly, some of them, yes. Other ones, not really. Some of them,
Yeah.
actually do have new content.
Some courses have been entirely reconstructed. Other courses are copy and paste. Yeah.
After this, I'll boot up Mario Kart World, because honestly, I'm just practicing Special Cup right now. I can practice Mario Kart World as well. So, next stream is set to be the end of this whole entire thing, so...
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah.
In fact, I don't want to play this anymore. I fucking hate this game.
Nah, man, play Super Circuit. That's the best one.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, you know you love it.
Oh God, Super Circuit.
Look at me.
Super Circuit gives me life.
Look at me.
Makes me feel
God.
pure anger.
God.
I
No, just go to the corner. Go to the corner.
How can I get out of the corner? I've been stuck here for years.
Mario Kart Super Circuit makes me feel things that I
Gives you
do
feelings.
not want to feel.
It makes you feel alive. And you know what? The more anger you feel, the more you're reminded that you are still on this earth. So it's kind of awesome. Oh, Nolan, your mic died, I think.
Oh God. It's because he's switching stream.
I share a HDMI cable with the SNES Classic and the Switch too.
Yeah.
So I
Gotcha.
So like, Mario Kart Super Circuit makes me feel things that I don't ever want to feel, and in response to your quote, to your proverb, it's for every minute you are angry, you lose 60 seconds of happiness.
Exactly.
Or
Yeah.
you gain a better appreciation for your life. Because
No.
being angry makes you feel alive.
No, I raged at
Are you not
Mario
the kind of
Kart.
person who like sees those like moments of anger and fleeting anger? Like the thing is, I like to look at anger as fleeting. Like, right, so like whenever you're angry, you gotta go, well, alright, well I got that done with. I'm not angry anymore.
At the risk of sounding like a Diogenesis motherfucker, or is it Diogenes?
Diegetic? No, diegetic. What the fuck? That's not
I
correct.
think it's Diogenes.
Diogenes?
At the risk of
Diogenes
sounding
nuts?
like a very lazy philosopher, yeah, I got angry.
Oh, cynicism. Okay, yeah.
I got angry at Mario Kart World. That didn't make me eat a fucking salad, dude. Like,
No.
Well, no, because that salad wouldn't make you fucking happy.
well, actually, it would. It would make my liver happy.
Would
But it
it
doesn't
would?
make you happy, though, does it?
Depends on the salad. Okay.
Yeah, salad
Yeah,
makes you happy, man.
So let's use an example of a Mario Kart World course. You could
Alright, I see how it is.
Yeah, you,
Taco
what?
salad?
No. I like Caesar salad.
Caesar salad.
Caesar
is pretty
salad.
fucking good, man.
Caesar salad. Okay.
I like going to Winco and getting the Caesar salad and then getting some like raspberry vinaigrette and putting that on there. Dude, it's fucking fire.
Okay.
I don't use
We're-
Caesar dressing on it because their Caesar dressing
No.
fucking sucks. That's
No,
my
okay,
reason. for that.
Okay. We're getting a little sidetracked. Nolan, you were saying.
Well, we can't talk about salad on the Mario Kart stream.
Solid. Nolan.
There you go. I had to change the stream title stuff, so there you go.
Salad. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's an example of a course that was remade from Mario Kart 64, and obviously, this one is very different from the one in Mario Kart 64.
Oh, I'm pissed that they didn't put the banner as Wario Kart. What a fucking waste. It's actually kind of a cool course, if I'm honest with you. But
Yeah.
This is just Wario Stadium, isn't it?
It is. It's Wario Stadium.
Yeah, it's just Wario Stadium.
That is...
Wasn't Wario... That was just in the standard for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, though, wasn't it? That wasn't in any of the DLC packs.
Ooh. No. Wario Stadium wasn't in Mario Kart 8 at base.
I thought it was in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
So,
Like,
here,
as in, like,
so here's the
before
thing.
that
This is
map pack.
Wario Stadium, which is very, very different from how it is in Mario Kart 64, as well as the DLC for Mario Kart 8. At least I think it is, because honestly, I don't remember.
Oh, I was thinking of Electrodome.
Yeah, you were thinking Electrodome.
And I mean, just look at this. This whole vibe that we got going on right here is kind of awesome, right? Like,
It is.
Oh, yeah, no. It
Yeah.
looks cool.
so like very different sort of vibe. If you look at the original one on Mario Kart 64, it's obviously going to look different, right? That one makes sense. Let me see if I can find Sky High Sunday though, because that's the one I could think of where it's like barely.
Oh
anything
yeah,
has
Sky High
changed.
Sunday.
Yeah, here we go. So Sky High Sunday is in Mario Kart 8. I don't remember if it's in the booster course or if it's in the base game.
It's the booster course.
Yeah, this hardly looks any different at all. And that might
No.
be because of the fact that I just don't remember much about the booster course. Oh, shit.
What the fuck? I don't think I ever played this map.
Yeah, it's in the booster course.
Well, no, we have the booster courses, but I don't think I've ever played that one.
Here's the thing. When we're talking about the value of Mario Kart World, especially when compared to Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart 8, arguably because of the microtransaction nature of the booster course, is roughly the same price, but it is a significantly better value.
It is, yeah.
And the simple reason is because, yes, this course is here in Mario Kart World, but it's virtually unchanged from what we saw in Mario Kart 8. That's the first thing. The second thing...
And it was literally released a game ago.
Yeah, it was literally released a game ago. Technically, a game and a DLC ago. And also, again, there's just way more shit to do in Mario Kart 8 by comparison. Like, if we're measuring how many courses are in the base game of Mario Kart 8 with the courses in the booster course, like all waves of it, there's like 80 to 90 something courses.
Yeah.
There's
And I'll say it once and I'll
so
say it
much
again.
content.
I liked I liked that leak version of Mario Kart World way better than what actually happened. I would have loved to see that game versus what this game ended up being.
And that's the thing. I think that's
Fuck, that would
probably
be so
the
cool.
best way to put how I feel about Mario Kart World. I don't hate it. I don't think it's the worst thing ever. I don't look at Nintendo really any different than I did before. They're still a company in a capitalist society. That's
Sure.
nothing
Now,
new.
I'm gonna say something that's completely off topic, but I think is hilarious because of your camera's back cut and the lighting. With you looking directly head on to the screen with your mic right there, the lighting chases the contour of your bottom lip to make it look like you've got a noodle stuck out of your mouth.
That is a very oddly specific fucking thing to notice.
It's just like a big black hot dog in your mouth.
Oh, hi there, Nabbit. Get back here, Nabbit.
Here, I'm gonna pass this over to Cal. I gotta go put the bins out.
All right.
I'm actually probably gonna be
Understand.
getting off because I gotta go to bed. But it was great talking with you guys.
It's great
I
talking with you too.
will. At some point, I've got to head over to your house. I've got something to drop off for you.
Okay.
I will try to do that. I don't think it'll be tomorrow, but I'll try to do it on the 24th when I get off work about 2:30ish.
All right.
But I'll shoot you a text beforehand.
Cool.
But yeah, I will see you IRL very soon.
All right. Awesome. Hope you sleep well, and thank you for joining on. I'm sorry that most of the conversation was just Bethesda, and
I don't care. No, it's fun.
Yeah.
I don't mind at all, man.
It's
It's good conversation to have at the end of the day.
Leave them out. We'll put them in the attic.
The only thing that I really want to say before you go when it comes to the whole talking about pricing situation, I do not want to come off like I'm defending Nintendo. Like, I just
I didn't interpret that at all.
I want to make
what I
that
did
abundantly
interpret
clear.
is that it didn't sound like you had really an opinion one way or the other, is what I kind of understood.
You see, the thing is, I do have an opinion. My opinion really is just go with whatever you think is the best outcome if you really want to play a Mario Kart. If if you have a Switch 2, and let's say you personally don't find Mario Kart 8 to be fun, and you got disposable income, then fine, play Mario Kart World, whatever. World's your oyster. For most people, though, Mario Kart 8 is very similar to Mario Kart World. Most of the courses that are in Mario Kart World aren't very different from Mario Kart 8 and its booster course. It's arguably the same price, and you could also get Mario Kart 8 for cheaper online if you buy it used. So there's that going towards it.
Honestly, I look at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe as like the quintessential Mario game or Mario Kart game. Kind of like how I look at like if you have what's it called? Like that what's the Super Mario Deluxe for the whatever it's called, New Super Mario Brothers Deluxe on the Switch? Like that's like the quintessential new Mario game because it has everything you want for it.
Right. And
it's like it was pretty decently priced. It was all right, like it's just like I think what they did in that first generation for the Switch, that was really, really good, and they didn't do anything wrong. But it's this new, I think it's just the new, all the prices, which is understandable. Shit's getting more expensive. There's no way to dance around it. But at the same time, you have to think of your consumers and what they can afford. And Nintendo's always been approached as the consumer-friendly sort of brand, and they've done nothing but kind of backtrack essentially on that when it comes to their PR, the way they're treated their fans, the way that all that, and so it comes off as really disingenuous.
But I want to
they raise
counter
the
that
prices.
argument because the big misconception about Nintendo is that they've always been like the cheaper of the options. But when looking at inflation and looking at historically how they've treated their customers, that's actually, I would argue, one of the farthest things from the truth. I think it's just because. So, like, again, with the Wii as an example, compared to the PS3, the PS3 was ridiculously overpriced, right? $599 and $699 US when it launched. That's a ridiculous price for anybody. Then again, considering what the PS3 was, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like the Xbox 360, whenever it launched, was like $300 or $400 for like the black one.
Yeah.
Mind you, the Wii, like you said, $250, and then it dropped $50 pretty shortly after that because it wasn't selling very well, and so that's how. And then all the games themselves were $10 below the typical market price. Like as you were saying, so it's like they did earn a lot of respect and a lot of like kind of, especially with families, because it was a lot more sustainable, especially with the way that they marketed their stuff. It's just the goodwill and all that, and especially with the crackdown on emulation, which is understandable. It's illegal. It's whatever, but like it's understandable. But when so much of their market, and not their market, but their community was just begging them to re-release these games so that they would be available, instead they go down and they crack down and they start arresting people and sending like hit squads after them, in quotations.
Well,
it does
in
feel
some cases
disingenuous.
In some cases,
but yeah, exactly. It's like it feels very disingenuous, and so it's hard not to take it personally as a person who enjoys their games. Mind you, I didn't grow up in a Nintendo house, to be honest. I grew up in a Sony house, so it's like.
And this is exactly where I come in. I grew up as a Nintendo kid. I played GameCube. I played Wii. I got a Wii U shortly after it launched. Didn't end up liking it all that much. Got a PS3. Appreciated that. But that was into the slim line of consoles when it dropped $300 off of the fucking asking price.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
thing is that what I'm trying to say is that everyone argues that Nintendo has always been like pro-consumer, but when looking historically at the facts, Nintendo has always been about the bottom dollar. They just weren't as in your face about it.
They're a company that. So let me rephrase. Not, I don't know if I said pro consumer, but I should say more consumer on the outset.
Consumer friendly.
Consumer friendly. Yes, that's kind of what I mean. They're more family oriented, like with a lot of their stuff. Like
Yes.
for the most part, it's just.
And but that's exactly the
Yeah.
thing. When I talk about
What's
that,
up, John?
when I talk about that, my biggest complaint is that so not pro-consumer but consumer-friendly. I don't necessarily think making something more affordable means you're as consumer-friendly. As weird as
I think
that
that's
sounds.
well. I think that's just kind of. I think that is just kind of depending on the person,
Right.
Because if you're a single parent and your kid really wants a Game Boy, Nintendo seems to be a pretty good option because it's affordable, Like, and there you go. Like, you've essentially established your child as being like, oh, hey,
Right.
Game Boy, let's get Mario, comes with the Game Boy.
But
you get an Xbox, Xbox games typically aren't really bundled with Xboxes, unless if, well, nowadays they are a bit more, but,
I guess what I've been trying to get at in this entire conversation is that gaming as a concept, as a platform, has always kind of been expensive, especially console gaming.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, it's an
I
expensive...
don't think
Yeah, it
anyone's
has.
disagreeing with that.
It's an expensive hobby. And I guess I'm just kind of shocked at... The Mario Kart World one in particular shocks me, because everyone is acting like suddenly games are expensive. They've never been really cheap.
No,
Like-
I don't think that's... I feel like that's not really looking at the entire sort of issue. Because it's not the fact that games are expensive, it's that you have to look at these console prices, because it's like... And I think you mentioned this earlier. It's not the problem entirely that Mario Kart 8 or World is $100 or $80. It's the fact that they also boosted the price for the Switch too, so it's even more expensive now. And then, like you have Xbox, you have Sony, they're boosting the prices on their consoles too,
Right.
especially when they're going to be rolling out a new console in the next 2 years.
Yes.
It's becoming more and more expensive, especially with all these AI places buying up all the RAM sticks, and it's going to make things way
Yes.
more pricey.
And that's
It's
the
also
thing.
why I'm pretty sure, like, as much as I'm excited for the Steam machine to come out, I think it's damned from the start because it's going to be because they're pricing it like a PC. And PCs are kind of spendy. Kind of spendy right now, It's just, it's getting hard. If you're not already in the system and you're not already integrated into a gaming sort of like thing and you don't have your ability to play them, you're kind of fucked. You're gonna have to eat that price a little bit.
And this is where I come in with my opinion, because you were saying that you're not really sure what my opinion is, because I seem like I don't have one way or another. My honest to God opinion, and this is something I'll probably express if I make a full retrospective video on this, is you know what your situation is, economically, living-wise, viability-wise. For the majority of people, I do not think Mario Kart World is worth picking up right now. And, I'm not going to say I didn't have fun with it. I'm not saying it's not a fun game. I'm not saying that there is some value to it, but it is really fucking hard to justify an $80 price tag.
Yeah.
Even when we're accounting for inflation, when we're accounting for historical game prices, when we're accounting for the AI causing the shortages of RAM modules and Crucial stepping out of the consumer RAM industry, it would still be a very hard sell to justify an $80 price tag for a fucking video game.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna last very long either.
The 3DO...
So, my brother, I have to ask you this question. Why didn't you just say yes earlier? If you just agreed, why didn't you just say yes?
Because I wanted to understand everyone's perspective, because I want to hear your guys' take, because I'm not just gonna, throw out my fucking, opinion without seeing what the opinions of others are.
Well, that's respectable. I appreciate that. It's very respectful of you.
We need the whole
Because
pie.
I could sit here and defend the price of Mario Kart World till the cows eat a burger in the game, which isn't very long, by the way.
That causes BSC. I would prefer if that did not happen. Thank you very much.
That's what they call cannibalism.
The value of the game is
Cowboyism.
entirely dependent on your value as a
Bovine spongiform
as a
encephalopathy.
gamer. It depends on how you perceive value. The
Saying
same
these cows are gonna get syphilis?
the same fucking logic could be applied for the Xbox One when that thing launched. And I stood on the fucking hilltop saying, do not fucking buy an Xbox One when that came out. It was $500. It barely had any games on it. They advertised Kinect for the fucking TV. It was not primarily a game console. It did not have the achievement.
But how else are you gonna have Milo help you with your homework? You're not. Milo died. He fucking died.
And that's the thing. If I'm being honest, the Switch 2 has a lot of comparisons with the Xbox One. Like the increase in price, the fact that, again, there wasn't very many games for it at launch when there absolutely should have been. I mean, it took till July for Donkey Kong Bonanza to release. That was like a whole month after the damn thing launched.
Yeah.
And we had, what? Mario Kart World, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? It's like, okay.
I've got a feeling that the Switch 2 is kind of like Nintendo's version of the Wii U, where it's like they're just having a real fucking shit time figuring this one out, and hopefully the next iteration is going to turn out way better. Who knows, though. But you know what? Also, at the end of the day, if the prices go down, if everything starts to work out a little bit, and it ends up, I'm not gonna buy one. Mind you, I'm not gonna buy one because it's too. Like, I just don't want to. I don't see the point of having a Switch 2 because I barely play my Switch. I got a Switch back in whenever it first launched, and I had a lot of fun actually playing Mario Kart 8 online with you. That was a lot of fun, but like, I cannot justify even owning one anymore because, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't play. Like, I just don't play it. I want to play a video game. I'll just play.
No, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it's.
That's all it is now.
Yeah.
That's just.
And it's like when you work full time, like I can imagine if you have kids, it's actually probably not like a bad idea to have like a little handheld game console you can take with you. Like, oh shit, we're gonna go on a little drive. Hey Timmy, do you wanna play Mario on the damn Nintendo Switch? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna break it and throw it out the window. And you just have to deal with that. Like, but it's like, what are you gonna do with a Switch 2? It's like that costs $200 more. I'm not gonna hand that to my kid now. Because now if they break it, I'm gonna feel like shit.
Like I said, I
wasted my money.
Like I said, I don't want to come off like I'm defending Nintendo. However, I will say that I do think generally the argument of, oh my god, they're charging like way too much money is a bit exaggerated when you consider the entirety of like the fucking gaming industry.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying earlier, is that games have always been undervalued because they also sell, like, especially with digital marketplaces and all that, it's a lot easier to sell your games, and it's a lot easier to make a fuck ton of money.
I mean, that's
because
why...
you don't have to print out a bunch of discs and all. That's why I'm actually kind of down, and I know you don't agree with this and all that, but I am on the side of digital collections just because I don't like having a bunch of shit in my house. I don't like having to carry around a bunch of like stuff and all that.
Here's the thing. That's a common misconception when it comes to my opinions on game collecting. I don't care if digital games exist. If you care about digital libraries, good, go for it. All the merrier. I just don't see why one can't exist without the other.
Well, no, I'm not saying that you're wrong for thinking that. No. I'm just saying my own personal opinion. If it's digital, I'm gonna buy it digital. I'm not gonna buy it like physical because unless it's a game, mind you, when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I'll probably buy the collector's edition of that. Why? Because I'm a Bethesda cuck. That's
me personally.
I just talked shit on them for like 2 hours, but you know what? At the end of the day,
I
I'll
like
buy that game.
seeing
Buy the
games on
shit
the
out of
shelf.
that game.
Me personally, I like seeing games on the shelf. That's one of the things that I love collecting games for. It's kind of like how people like collecting books, I guess, or movies. If
Yeah,
that makes
no,
any sense.
that's understandable. That's
And-
absolutely
and
understandable.
that's
That's why Criterion collections are a thing for movie nuts and all that. It's just like, you buy the best quality version of the movie. It comes in a nice case. And well, it's not really a steelbook, but it comes in a nice case. It has a bunch of DVD extras and all that. It's like, it's the best quality. That's great for
Yeah.
collectors, and I can actually totally justify that sort of thing. I have a few myself of movies that are hard to find. Like I have a copy of Barry Lyndon, which is like a crazy good Stanley Kubrick movie, and I bought it for like $40. No, $20. Sorry, because I got it on sale over at Barnes and Noble because it's the Criterion version. And that movie, like you can't fucking like you can rent it online, but I don't want to rent it. It's like a 3-hour movie. I want to be able to just buy it and play it whenever I want, and especially because it could leave a streaming service.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I understand, and so that's why I understand wanting to have your games digital. But at the end of the day, if I lose access to a video game, I'm gonna be sad for like 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna go on a fucking walk. Like I'm just gonna.
And
my
that's
life is
fair.
not gonna begin an end, and that's just because.
And you
as
should go on more walks if you need to go on walks.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like that's. It's kind of like, and I'm not saying that like to put myself on a pedestal. It's just the truth of it is just as I've gotten older, I feel like I've become less attached to that sort of thing and less attached to gaming in general.
My whole disparaging point.
I'll go a long time without even playing them.
My whole disparaging point is that Steam exists and Steam is a great service. I just wish that physical gaming can coexist with digital gaming. That's all.
Absolutely.
I'm saying.
I agree.
Sometimes I wish that it was actually more kind of crossover, if I'm honest with you. I wish that if you bought the physical copy, that it would give you a free digital copy.
Yeah, I agree.
I wish that was
would
a more
agree
common
with that,
thing.
actually. Yeah.
Like, I wish that if I bought a like a book, I wish I got like a QR code to get the free audiobook or whatever. Like that would be pretty sweet. Or like, because you can buy if you buy CDs on Amazon, sometimes they'll also show up in your Amazon Music library, which is kind of cool. But,
Sometimes, yeah.
They do that.
But
with,
like Amazon
movies,
Music
too.
fucking sucks. So it's
they did that with Blu-ray movies
you know?
too in the 2010s. Like you would get.
That's true.
You would get
actually
like,
you could that still is a thing.
You would get like Logan,
Yeah.
and you would be able to redeem it on like Google Play. So
Yeah, you still get you get like a what was it, Vuzi, whatever it's called.
Vuzu?
Vuzu or Fandango. You'll get like a version of it to put on your account on there, and then you have like almost like a Plex account with all your movies like that, which is pretty cool. That's cool, and I love the fact that that's a thing. Especially because I don't like sticking a fucking like as much as I like having like if it's a movie I really like and I have a copy of it. If I have a digital copy of that first, I'm gonna go for that digital copy because it's a lot easier than hunting down the fucking thing and trying to stick it in there.
Hunting down the disc, yeah.
Exactly.
But you see, this is also the amazing thing when talking about movies as well, because so video games, there's hardly much difference between a digital copy and a physical copy, for example. There is a world of difference between a digital copy of a movie and a physical copy. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god, watching movies on Netflix sucks ass. Like,
oh, so if you're talking about like a digital, like as in you're streaming it, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, like the blacks, let me hold on.
The blacks. Hold on.
Stop right there.
You wanna
hold on.
No,
hold on.
Rewind.
And cut.
Let me fix myself before I cancel myself. The way that
those kind of movies.
That will be a podcast.
Oh my god.
The way the color black
I
and
needed
the
that
harsh
laugh.
shadows and highlights end up being really crunchy when it comes to streaming movies on a streaming service like Netflix or Hulu. And as a result, they look very shitty. So
yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Just full disclosure.
Man, I love the fact that they made the game have more characters by just giving the costumes different character slots.
Dude, I know we were talking about this earlier.
We were talking about
so
that earlier.
So much shit to
That's
say
goofy.
about this. What the fuck?
Also, can you customize the bikes?
Nope.
Nope.
No paint jobs.
Game
huh?
sucks. I give up.
You're at my man.
This is what I'm talking about. Mario Kart 8.
Why is
arguably the better title.
Wario in like a sultan costume? That's kind of racist a little bit.
The costume is called
Waha.
Oasis Wario.
Oh, God.
Becca.
Mario's like, it's not racist. He's not. There is no Middle East in
Dude,
this
you
game.
can count the polygons on Wario's ass.
Damn.
So,
Oh shit! I wish that would.
as I was saying, so when rendering movies on like Netflix or whatever, they advertise that it's 4K, but
No.
it's actually like
It's
720p.
not.
It's actually like 720p, and it pisses me off. That's
Yeah.
why. That's
No,
why.
that's yeah.
That's why sometimes I still collect physical movies. Like, I have No Time to Die 007 on Blu-ray.
I still haven't seen that one. Is it any good?
It's pretty good, actually.
Okay.
It does not
Dude,
hold up as
fucking Bowser looks like he's about to tip over.
It does not hold up as well as Casino Royale or Skyfall, but I thought it was pretty good.
Those movies I feel like were kind of like, with the fact that there's like 4 Bond movies out now and half of them are good. Like it is kind of like it's made me realize like.
I mean, don't mind the guy getting whacked by the rope. Rope with the ball sack.
Look, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Like,
Dude, Casino Royale is such a good.
there is
Down there.
there's 5 Daniel Craig Bond
There's
movies.
such a
There's like
Five?
25.
I thought there was only 4. Oh yeah, no, there is 5. Yeah, because I forgot about Spectre.
Yeah, and full disclosure, Spectre isn't nearly as bad either. I just didn't like it as much as Skyfall.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Quantum-
Is that a lot
Quantum
of those
Solace
movies
is the
were kind of
worst
like
one.
Quantum of Solace. I forgot that movie. I could literally forget that movie exists.
Quantum of Solace
Like,
is a
all the
what
fucking
the fuck?
time.
Quantum of Solace is a what the fuck even is this movie? Why are we here?
Also, the title is really confusing.
To be fair, Spectre is as well. It's one of those what the fuck are we doing here movies. But I could kind of get behind that one because, like, who gives a shit? Oh, they brought back the
I'm looking
villain from the 60s. Ooh, okay, cool.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile,
Blofeld.
the plot
Jesus
of No Time to
Christ.
Die is literally Metal Gear Solid 1.
God.
I honestly thought with No Time to Die that they were gonna bring Dr. No back, but then I heard that it's just Rami Malek, and I was like, oh, all right. But I heard it's not bad. I heard it's not a bad movie. I just haven't seen it yet because I kind of lost interest in that series.
So, No Time to Die is kind of like a film adaptation of the first Metal Gear Solid game, down to. So, do you care about spoilers?
Not really.
Nah, not really. I don't give a shit. I'm probably not gonna see it honestly for a long time.
So the main thing about this movie is that they created these nanobots that go inside of people's bloodstream.
Nanomachines.
Yes, literally nanomachines. They built nanomachines that could go into people's blood and cause like severe disease-ridden mutations and shit, and causes them to die.
Microplastics.
Like it's literally
Microplastics.
nanomachines from
Topical.
Metal Gear Solid.
The food you eat
It's
Except instead of giving you super awesome regenerative powers, it just gives you autism.
just gives you.
Damn.
why
Why is real life so fucking boring?
Put it in the cheese.
The cheese.
That's right, your cheese.
Also, I just gotta say, I know we talked about no politics earlier, but hey, I gotta say real quick, isn't it really funny how they walked back that no Tylenol thing? I just thought that was really funny how quick that was walked back.
I actually don't know.
I'll leave it at that. Oh, so the government, specifically the HHS, they made a huge deal about the fact that Tylenol was causing autism in children.
Okay.
Tylenol sued the HHS, specifically RFK Jr., and RFK Jr. immediately was like, "Oh shit, yeah, we don't have any evidence that was true, and I don't know why the fuck we said that."
I had to put it out there to see if you do something about it.
Exactly, and obviously Tylenol doesn't fucking cause autism. There's no evidence for it. It's kind of like vaccines not causing autism. You know, it's just kind of it's one of those things. But
Tylenol
it's
balls and wit for me. Oh shit.
yeah, exactly. It was. But anyway, I'll leave it at that. It's really funny to look up if you ever want to just spend like an hour into a rabbit hole. What the hell? Did blue shells just reset you? For a second?
How they just
What
knocked
the
it
fuck?
out.
So
Must have
that's one of the new features of this Mario Kart game is the rewind feature. You can just avoid blue shells by pressing a fucking button, which is
Yeah,
another
no,
reason why I
What
say
the
Mario
hell?
Kart 8 is the better game. Because
And you can do that in
difficulty isn't
multiplayer,
just
so that's
snapped in
cheating,
half.
technically.
You could do that in multiplayer? What the
No,
fuck?
no, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
I was gonna be like, that's actually stupid.
Oh, yeah, no, straight up.
Like, I could see that being a pretty cool feature if you're like, but also that's cheating. It's just fucking cheating.
Yeah, they
Like,
give you a cheat button.
That's
That's
right,
stupid.
man. We do not balance our games.
Is there anyone behind me? A little bit.
There's a shell behind
It's
you.
a party.
Sorry, go on there.
Like here, I could press down on the D-pad, and I can rewind up to like I think 5 seconds. So I'll do it now. You'll see it in the stream in like a second. Also, that Goomba just fucking materialized out of existence. What the hell?
He despawned.
Ah, I'm Pirate Wario.
Yeah, that's goofy. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that.
They were thinking it's an open world game and it would be a pain in the ass to re-drive up a hill if you fuck up getting a collectible. That is exactly what they were thinking. And also they were thinking, well, we might as well put it in races too.
These kids suck at racing games. We gotta make it a little easier on them.
We gotta
Dial
take-
down. Have God turn the dial of that difficulty down a little bit.
90% of our players are special people.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
my
hey!
God.
I'm gonna stop
Okay.
you right there.
Also, those tires, those little thin ass tires in that bike, they are doing a lot of work for that man's fat ass.
Yes, they really are. Oh yeah, this is another thing. So you know how you hold down the left trigger to have an item behind you, like to prevent a red shell from hitting you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Look at the controller.
Oh. Oh, so it's just queued up then?
It's automatic.
Oh. Well,
It just
that's
takes-
actually not that bad of a change, if I'm honest with you.
That's not. Yeah,
I'm okay with that. Actually, I'm kind of okay with
I
that.
wish it was optional.
I accept this change.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand that, like wishing that was optional. But I'm
Just go to the bathroom
kind of
right
okay.
now, and it'll just race itself.
I'm kind of okay with it. So if you're doing that though, does it still like if a green shell hits you or a red shell hits you, does it still blow up if it hits that, or
Yes.
does it still affect you?
It'll still deflect things from hitting me, like right
Oh.
there.
Okay, well,
It's just another instance of making the game easier.
yeah. That's kind of lame, but also. Oh, I hate that fucking rewind.
I
shit.
hate that. Yeah,
That's
I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
well,
to
it's
be-
like
to
the
be
queuing
fair.
up thing. That's pretty okay. Like that's a quality of life thing. But the queuing, like the rewind, that's such a cheat, man. It's not even like a good cheat. It's like an annoying cheat because it
It's
doesn't.
not
It
like,
looks like it doesn't take your momentum away either.
It does
Which,
not.
if it took your momentum away and it actually gave you a downside for it, that'd be pretty okay.
You know, I
But
wanna-
it's like, yeah, exactly.
I wanna go
Like give
back-
yourself a. If there was a power up that let you, like, kind of like how the sound bomb or whatever that sound boombox thing, it can deflect a blue shell if you time it right. If you were to get like a little like time clock or something that could let you do a rewind, then that would be pretty cool. That'd be a sick ass item to have. But
What? Why did I throw that behind? What the fuck? I wasn't holding
Anyway.
back.
I gotta go to bed, otherwise I'm gonna be up all night.
All right.
It's good talking
Fair.
to all y'all.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.
So yeah, if you hold down, you don't need to hold down the back button anymore, the left trigger. You still need to press the trigger to do tricks though. So there's that.
There is that.
I guess another thing I could show off is something that's in the settings. So take a look at this if y'all want to see this. I'll have actually, you know what? I'll have it on Knockout Tour for this again. Let's do Wario as a pirate, and let's do... Can I sort it by the best car? Or do I have to, like, actually look through this shit? Looks like I actually have to look through it. Alright, so...
Those mopeds' wheels are putting in some fucking work, yeah.
So, Smart Steering returns from Mario Kart 8. Auto Accelerate returns from Mario Kart 8. But Auto Use Item is a new thing. So, it'll decide when to use an item, for example.
Interesting.
Dash Food transforms. I could tell it that it doesn't transform. It just gives me a boost. So, we're going to run an experiment here. I have it set to Auto Accelerate, to Auto Steer, and also just automatically use items. Let's see how far the game can get. Wait, hold on.
Holding on.
We gotta do it with Luigi. Let's see.
Currently my tablet and pen because I'm drawing while I'm watching.
Let's see how far Luigi can get when we do absolutely nothing.
And we just let the game play itself.
Yeah. Alright, far as I'm concerned, we're watching a pay-per-view. I'm skipping this. Okay, so... So, one of the things that I was trying to get at, because now I have free time to, like, talk and not have to think about gameplay at the same time, is, again, I keep reiterating it. The last thing that I want to communicate is that I'm trying to defend Nintendo. Because, again, I do genuinely think the $80 price tag of Mario Kart World is not worth it. I genuinely do think it's overpriced. I do, however, want to say that the price of the system itself is actually not bad.
That's fair.
It is $450 for a tablet hybrid console that's on par with the PlayStation 4. I think that's a very reasonable price considering what you're getting.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it like this, every Nintendo system, this is probably where a lot of the fanboyish opinion might sound off, is, so, if you think about every Nintendo console as, like, a ticket to access Nintendo content, I would argue that maybe $50 of that price tag is your quote-unquote access to play Nintendo games. And the rest of it is, like, hardware. I don't know if that sounds really stupid or not. But that's...
I don't think so.
That's kind of just generally the opinion I've come to when it comes to Nintendo software. Are you really going to get 21st fucking place, Luigi? No fucking way.
It's not a perfect AI system.
Be 20th or better. Well, you managed to be 20th, so we're still in the game. And you have a lightning. Dude, why don't you, like, use it?
Hey, off the subject, here's a question, Nolan.
Yeah, what's up? By the way, you're kind of quiet. Can you maybe, like, turn up your microphone a little bit?
Let's see here. Let me... What's going on? Discord.
Hey, come on, find in your own audio settings.
What was that, Ozzy?
It might be in your own audio settings per person in your voice chat.
How about now?
I don't think so, because I can hear you guys.
How about now?
I can hear you.
Is it all... I'm just trying...
Yeah,
because in the Discord audio chat, you can select someone's name and manually adjust how much volume you hear from them.
Oh, I actually... Interesting. I didn't know I...
I mean, I put mine on, like, 100 now, so I don't know if that matters or not.
Oh, no. See, for me, you're coming across nice, clear, a little too loud, but I'm not going to adjust the volume.
I actually did have you turned down. I'm actually not sure why, because I never did that.
And it's the fun responsibilities of being the main host. You know, you got to cover all your bases.
Sorry about that. So anyway, what was the question?
Oh, the question was, trying to fix right now a computer system at our work right now. It's running slow for some reason when we're doing transactions. The problem, however, is that the computer we're using, I think this is the first time I ever come across because I almost thought it was a laptop. It's a monitor, but we don't have a tower. I probably have to talk to Trevor about it because, like, wait a minute, this computer doesn't use a tower when we're doing any kind of transactions. Like, so we make monitors that can just run on their own systems, like a laptop? That's a thing?
Wait, what?
It probably has
So
a
it's just a monitor. We are just using a monitor, but
yeah,
it's...
it probably has a micro CPU built into the back of it.
So like an all-in-one?
Okay. It's all in one. It's just like this. Yeah, it's just like the monitor itself. It's a good-sized monitor we're using, but yeah, there was no. I couldn't find a tower. It's only just connected to the router. That's it. But we're having slow issues, so I don't know if maybe the CPU needs to be replaced or the GPU, assuming it even uses one.
Well, what are you trying to do on it, first of all? Are you
So
trying to
right
just
now,
run an operating system,
it's
or-
running slow. Every transaction we're doing, when we're like, you know, say somebody bought something for $20, and we're, you know, trying to get to it, and it takes almost a minute
Okay.
to transact each and every button or action we're doing, versus the other monitor we have, which only takes barely a second. So we've been trying to figure out why is it running so damn slow.
Well, okay, so then here's my first question. Is it hardwired Ethernet connection or is it purely Bluetooth to your router?
No, it's hardwired. It's got a connector.
Then I'd suggest checking your drivers. See if any of them need updated.
Yeah, I could see where that would be.
Because I know
an issue,
Trevor said
yeah.
he did some updates, but it was working for a little bit, and then it went right back to being slow again. It's like, okay, I don't know what you did, or even if an update just didn't matter, and because this computer monitor is just a little bit older to where maybe a part needs to be replaced, or a ROM drive maybe.
It could be a failing stick of RAM. It could be that the updated drivers are not the correct drivers. As far as telling your router that this is the connection speed at which I need this file packet. It would depend on the operating system that you're running.
I guess I'll have to probably
Luigi,
take pictures
use
of that later and
it.
figure out what the branding is, and as for like
Why the fuck did you
figuring
guys
out whether
know?
it's whether it's the ROM stick or a drive, it's just like the whole thing's all part of one system, so we have to literally pop the back off with probably a Phillips screwdriver and figure out what parts are in there. I'm surprised that I didn't even know that they could make something like that and just fit all that crap in there.
You can make micro CPUs. I mean, have you seen really small just desktop computers?
I think I have seen some of them, but boy, are they expensive as fuck.
Right. But you can take all of the components that make up one of those small tower computers, those small little boxes, and you can fit that into a monitor frame.
That's crazy. That's impressive that they can do that.
Man, Luigi
So
is like such a scrub at this game.
Luigi is. Unless a player is actively controlling Luigi just sucks.
He's just like, it's just basic AI. It's not like hard mode AI drive. I mean, that'd be crazy if there was a way to kind of just I want it on insane mode.
But
Be hardcore.
but
Yeah,
no,
hardcore.
but no, if you pop the back, take a look at the hardware, you might have a failing stick of RAM. As far as software goes, you could have the wrong drivers installed, or they could be outdated as far as sending and receiving packet information to your router. There's also a look into whether or not your operating system that's running in the background needs an update.
Check that too, just in case. I mean, he said he checked it, but I don't know if he got all of the bases covered, other than like physically he hasn't opened it yet. So that's the only
Yeah,
thing
'cause
I can think of now is like
I think, yeah, if it's a software issue, it's likely just either drivers or your OS needs an update.
I'll be sure to inform him on that and see if maybe we'll make some time to crack the sucker open and take a look at what's going on inside.
If the operating system running in the background is Windows 11, then it's definitely an update issue. However,
what's our
if the
newest
operating-
one now?
if the operating system is Linux based, then that's an entirely different wheelhouse.
Be fucked if that was the case.
Ironically, I think it would actually run better under a Linux machine
It would.
than a
It
Windows
would.
11 machine.
I mean, that's kind of where we're at with like getting the right PCs and getting the best ones that way. When like in the next 5 or maybe
Dude,
hopefully
what a
10
fucking
years,
turnaround.
it's just a part
Luigi's
that
in
needs to be
5th
replaced, and that's
place.
it. It's like, oh, it's running slow after almost 9 years. I guess we just got to replace the GPU or
Oh,
a hard
no.
drive,
The
maybe.
screen burned and turned on because the game is just like, hey, you fucked off. Like,
Yeah, no, you don't want to be leaving your CPUs on all the time. You're gonna burn your monitor.
what a fucking turnaround. He's in like 5th place. He was in like
He's in
20th.
third.
He's not on hardcore mode. You gotta set
tricks.
him on hardcore
Fucker,
mode.
thank you. Do some fucking tricks. The tricks make you go faster, Luigi. You need to go faster.
That's the point with certain games with their difficulty spikes. Is like, I want to put the Halo on freaking Legendary.
Okay,
I want to
he-
make
he
sure that the
literally
player
just
does
ran
not
right into
win at all. I want him to lose.
Make him lose.
I want to
Luigi,
treat
how
this
did you
game
go-
like a Dark Souls game,
how
where
did you
like
go
we
from
are
5th
aiming
to
to
last?
destroy the player as hard as we can.
I feel like I'm watching.
Miyazaki fucking hates his
I feel
fan
like I'm
base.
watching the dog
Miyazaki
racing
does hate his
in
fans.
in
I
Majora's
know
Mask.
that's true. I know he hates them. He hates them fucking bad. Enjoy my
Well, hey-
poison swamp, you fucker.
Well, hey, you know who else hates his fans? And it's not related to a video game.
Please.
It's oh gosh, the author of "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream."
I missed that one. Is that a book?
It was a short sci-fi novel as well as a radio play, and they even made a computer game about it.
Good.
You should check it out though, because some of the videos where he hates on his fans are fucking hilarious.
Wait. Stop reading my books and get a real life, you fucker. Stop buying my shit. It's all a ruse. I just wanted to see if you were stupid enough to try it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then it turned into a cult. You know, it's like the Dead Space story. Like, Allman didn't want it to be a cult. He just wanted to help people and realized, oh shit, this is fucked. We gotta stop. Oh, we must continue to feed the flesh beast.
Feed the flesh beast. Feed it. Feed it.
That's got a movie all on its own in production, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, Ridley Scott's on what? Alien movie number 13.
Are they new? I can't remember. Like, what's the last one besides Alien Romulus? Was it just Alien Earth, or are they trying something new?
Well,
I know they're trying something new.
This
It was
motherfucker made it
Prometheus,
all the
wasn't it?
way to the last lap and failed at
That's
the last
true.
minute.
I guess they kind of strayed off and they tried to make something off the books.
Guys, this motherfucker made it all the way to the like second to last lap and fucking failed then.
Failed.
Yeah, he did. He failed. He failed spectacularly.
A waste of flesh he
got
was.
5th
God
place.
damn it, Luigi.
I wonder if I can help him by like doing drifts.
Eat them to the cheaps.
This is the first time
No.
I've ever experimented with this, by the way. It's worth noting. Let's try Ouija. Let's do the Rob car.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
And maybe ice flower. Why not? Let's see how this goes. I gotta tell you something, by the way. If I win this with me doing absolutely nothing, like if Luigi wins, I'm gonna be pissed. Because
You're gonna be pissed if the AI just magically pulls it all off.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm gonna be upset. Like,
Because then it's like this is no longer a gamble if if we're making them this smart. AI has come a long way, one might say.
all right, so let's see here. He's on the Rob bicycle. Is it a bicycle if it has motor?
Multi-talk.
Okay, so I helped him with an auto start, and now he's auto steering and accelerating. So he got food, 2 food items.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Yes, yes, we know.
He gets it.
We know that's the god of chaos.
Okay,
What can I
so
say?
I can tell him to do drifts. Can I make?
Oh,
him
you can give him
use
commands?
items? I can.
happened?
I can use items, so I could help him.
So now this is like a turn-based strategy all of a sudden.
Pretty much. Suddenly, it's turn-based.
This is Mario XCOM, as we call it.
All right,
He's
Ouija.
digging in the crate in the inside.
All right, Ouija. I need you to turn left. Yes, very good.
What would the other sayings be for the other 3 chaos gods?
What, Nurgle?
Pustules for the pestilence pot.
Yeah, that's Papa Nurgle. So, like, some people call him Nurgle, and some of the older veterans like me just call him, he's good old Papa Nurgle.
All right, so
Yeah,
we're
he's-
at 20th.
He's an
Let's
old
see
man.
here.
He's Grandpappy Nurgle.
Damn Papa Nurgle.
Can you possibly do?
We
better than
love
20th,
him,
Luigi?
and he loves all of his creations.
He loves you when you're rotting to death.
Well, no. See. What was his
So
most
proud of you,
horrendous
Luigi.
creation that had the mind of a child? It just wanted to. It just wants to spread happiness, but it sees these space marines, and it goes to try and be friendly with them, and then they just rot and die in front of him. So it's perpetually
That sounds
sad
like a major
forever.
character, probably one I've not completely gotten familiar with.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a major character. I'd say it's one of the major fonts of Nurgle. One of his main creations.
Greatest successful achievements.
Use the fucking mushroom, Luigi.
And then
So strange.
who were the other 2? Slanesh was one, right?
Slanesh and Zeech.
Zeech. Zeech would be.
Zeech is a motherfucker. He's a piece of shit.
God, Luigi's a fucking idiot.
Oh, he's lying. I got a plan. I know you do. This is a good one. I don't doubt it.
Wait, is he looking
LSD
at the
to the
camera?
Spectre Rave.
He is looking at the camera. This cheeky fuck. He's looking at the camera.
That's Zeech in a nutshell.
Pretty much.
Or Slanesh. It's
Yeah, no,
it's-
that one's just like, yeah, I get it. Sex. It's all about sex and killing, more sex and killing.
Yeah. For Slanesh, it would be bodies for the orgy brawl.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
no,
good
lots
to
of
know.
orgies.
It's good to know that Nintendo's AI has not improved past the days of fucking Rob the Robot on the original Nintendo.
I think they would have
Yeah.
probably gone a little further, but maybe it's too expensive. I don't know. There's not enough gold to put in those circuit boards anymore. We got to go cheap.
Ah, yes. Rob the Robot would have been much better if he had some bling.
I still can't remember like the fact that did Rob the Robot ever have his own game? Was he like
he had two?
He did.
Really?
He had two. He wasn't in the games, but he was like the primary controller for two of them. Cannon time.
I missed that one. Fucked up my finger.
Yes. Okay. I found it. Nurgle's saddest creature is the Beast of Nurgle, a daemon that embodies Nurgle's jovial nature, but is tragically cursed with the appearance and immense strength of a monster, accidentally crushing everyone it tries to play with, leading to
The
profound
Huggy!
loneliness
Yeah, the fucking
and
slug lady.
eventual
Guys,
transformation into a hateful rotfly due to rejection.
Yeah, like
Guys,
it's weird that the creature is apparently friendly.
Guys, I'm
but it
bored
doesn't-
with
Yeah,
Mario
they
Kart
have
World.
they
Pick a
have the
game.
heart of a puppy, but the body of a destroyer.
Yeah, they don't know that.
Guys,
Okay, I was about to
I'm
say,
bored with
Feeling
Mario Kart
immense
World.
sorrow when their attempts at friendship end in a death, a cycle that breaks their spirit and turns joy into bitterness.
Yep. That sounds about right.
Hey guys,
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm bored with Mario Kart World. Pick a game.
Pick a game. Oh shit.
Ah.
Metroid. Yo, let's go.
Metroid, yeah. Bring it.
Oh no. I've opened Pandora's box. All right.
Yeah, that needs to happen. Like I will
Well-
say, like I hate the fact that I'm not completely sold on the game, but I like where they're going with it, just because like I kind of like Silax. I'm sorry.
John, you have
I
a
like that guy.
Switch. You have a Switch, don't you?
Yes.
Send me your friend code sometime. I'll share this with you.
Wait, they do that now?
Yeah, you can share games.
You can just buy one of those. I thought that was like only a Steam or an Xbox thing.
No, Nintendo does this stupid thing. Also, love the GameCube font right here, by the way.
Yeah.
So, the farthest I've gotten in Metroid Prime 4 is literally the title screen. That's as far as I've gotten.
Okay, so
Wait.
you haven't even started then.
Okay.
Wait. So you were saying that Nintendo does this stupid thing with friend codes?
No, okay. They do a stupid thing with friend codes, yes. They also do this thing with game share. Allow me to explain before we get into Metroid Prime 4. But
Fair enough.
before I even get into that, I just gotta say, I am planning on doing a Metroid series. I don't know when. It's going to be after this Mario Kart one, though. It'll likely be Metroid Monday sort of thing. Again,
Metroid Monday. That sounds about right.
I don't know when.
And what one
Do-
would you want to start with? I guess.
Do a series called Metal Gear Sundays.
That could work.
Okay, but why Sunday, though?
I don't know.
I guess it was the only
It
thing that
just
could
sounds
rhyme
nice.
at the moment.
So here's the thing about Metroid. I've played the original Metroid. I played Super. I played Fusion. I have not beaten any of the others. I want to go through the whole
like all the
series.
first-person shooter ones.
No, I want to go through like the whole series. I
I feel like you want to probably avoid the lower ones. I heard that they're pretty rough.
I want to start with Metroid like on the NES and lead up to Prime 4.
I don't know if you want to mess with that one, man. I know that I've heard horror stories about that game.
Here's the thing. I know. I've already played I've already played NES Metroid. I've already beaten it. I didn't 100% it, but I've already beaten it. So
Okay, maybe it's not as bad as Ninja Gaiden then.
oh no, it's bad. It's let's not.
It can't be that bad because that's just fucking cruel. That's just cruelty in a fucking box.
It's bad.
It's bad.
Not because
It's
of
Batman.
not because
It's
of
fucking bad.
inherent difficulty spikes and unfair level design, but purely because of the fact that the game is just not programmed as well as it should be. Metroid, for example, the biggest flaw that I have with the original NES Metroid is the fact that you try going through a goddamn door and the enemies can still hit you as you're going through the fucking door.
Yeah,
So
that's
annoying.
that's some Dark Souls shit.
Oh, by the way, I need to change this.
Like intentional cruelty. kind of reminds me of like,
go.
wait a minute, like when do they
Okay.
intentionally create games to do
So
that to
let
people?
me talk about game sharing here for a second, because I think it is one of the stupidest things Nintendo has rolled out. Not the concept. I think the concept of game sharing is fine. It's great, even. Here's the problem with it. So, you have these things called virtual game cards. Alright? So, virtual game cards are exactly what they sound like. They're game cards, but they're virtual. So,
Oh, Jesus
let's
Christ.
say let's say you have a Switch 2 and I want to share my copy of Drag X Drive with someone. I could lend it to a family group member, and I could lend this virtual game card out to members of the family group your Nintendo account is in for up to 14 days at a time. So let's say that I added you to the family group, for example. I can lend it to you for 2 weeks.
That was like a rental.
Yes, it's exactly like that. It's a rental sort of thing. So I lend it out to you. I can't play this game while you are using it.
Oh shit! It works like that.
And after 14 days, the game goes out from your system, out to my system, because that's where it originated from, right?
It's like it's not copying itself; it actually moves the software.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Well, more like it moves an access key. So basically, you know how, like, if I was to have you borrow a video game, I would just hand you the game and you could borrow it?
Yeah, just a physical copy, and it's like, here you go.
It's basically
Problem
the
solved.
same thing. The issue is that you could theoretically already do this before by just linking your Nintendo account onto another Switch and then downloading the software from there. And just not two of you playing at the same time. But I guess, fuck you, that's too much for Nintendo servers to handle, so we're going to go ahead and make it...
They can't do that.
We're going to make it so that you need to lend out your games and share them across their fucking service. And I just don't understand the appeal of that. Because not only do they do that with games, they also do it with things of software. Oh, whoops.
Really?
So here's a stupid comparison. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and share with you a copy of YouTube.
Are you serious?
That doesn't sound right. Like that's internet shit.
That's
That's
a
Google
free
shit.
software.
Not only
that's
is
a
it
free
free
software,
but also get this, I'm on my Switch 2. Let's say I want to watch YouTube on the Switch 1. Guess what, fucker? Because it's on the Switch 2, you can't use your copy of YouTube, a free piece of software that you don't own, true, but also you could never own in the first place. It's only allowed to be installed and usable on one of your game consoles.
Man really needs to sort their shit out with that fucking crap.
What in the actual fuck is the point in limiting me to only being able to use YouTube on one device at a time?
Yeah.
Not only that, but as I've come to find out about YouTube on the Switch 2, it doesn't even fucking work.
What?
So if I go to re-download software, which is what you have to do, you can't go to the eShop and then download the software. Where is it? YouTube. There you are. So load on this system. Eject from the other system and load on this system? Yeah, because... you couldn't load because the other system is offline. Please make sure the system is connected to the internet and try again.
You didn't say the magic word.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. This is stupid.
That is
Wayne!
stupid.
Damn it!
So I can't use it on my Switch if I go to view details. So it tells me it's from google.com and all this other shit. I can go to it. And usually they have this thing that's like Nintendo Switch 2 compatibility. Currently, YouTube is unsupported. And unsupported apps actually refuse to load up on the Switch 2. They just lock you out of it entirely. They don't let you see what it's doing.
Yeah. They're just going to pull that shit.
This has been this way since the Switch 2 launched. YouTube
since
just
the beginning
does
of
not
time.
work.
Wow.
Yeah.
Undo.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when I say
I do what I
virtual
want.
game cards are stupid. And also the fact that, you know, the Switch 2 is kind of stupid in that aspect. Like, seriously, it's YouTube.
So YouTube just doesn't function on the Switch too.
Yes. And neither does Hulu, and I don't think Netflix works either.
Well,
That's stupid.
that's good that we got PCs. Thank fucking God.
So, all this to say, not a big fan of virtual game keycards.
Nope.
Let's talk Prime 4.
Let's talk about Prime 4. Let's talk about it. It's a game.
It is.
It is a game.
I have the Nintendo Switch 1 edition.
Man, I need
You
to
can
get it.
purchase the Switch 2 edition upgrade pack in the eShop. How much is that, actually?
I gotta get a
Oh,
Tums
I'm-
in me. I'm getting heartburn up the fucking wazoo.
I'll look at that later. I'm locked into normal mode, gang.
Locked into normal.
I'm locked into normal. So again, as I've said, I have played and beaten the original Metroid, Super Metroid, and Metroid Fusion. I have not really played or beaten any of the other games aside from Prime, and I really did enjoy Prime 1. I just haven't beaten it. But again, I kind of want to go through a live stream series where I play through all these games. But I want this to be like, I want this to be known. After Mario Kart, I want to take a break. Because, like, I've almost been streaming Mario Kart for a fucking year. I'm very tired, is what I'm getting at. I'm very tired.
It's okay to be tired. It's
Munch on this
perfectly
delicious
valid for
grub.
you to be tired.
I have heard so many conflicting things about this game. It's either the greatest thing since sliced bread, or it is the worst thing since Metroid Prime Federation Force. Like,
I mean, for what I've seen, there's definitely some conflict there. I mean, there's some good things. There's some kind of things that are questionable.
I've heard no in between. I gotta say, from the word go, this looks absolutely gorgeous.
I mean, I'm glad at least that they're sticking with the fact of just like, all right, keep Samus as a mute. All right, she's got to be like Gordon Freeman. All right.
Like I said,
You don't need her
from the word
talking. You
go,
just need her to just nod or look or hand a key card. I don't know.
Smile and wave, boys.
Smile and wave. That's it. That's all you need from her.
like I said, from
And if
the
you got
word
like
go,
but I do like it. I like the concept of certain, annoying characters that, are annoying. And when she looks at them, at least the developers knew to like just give certain motions of like, we're on a remote planet. The Federation has no idea where we are right now. I could just kill this fucker right now to shut him up. You take a group of like, 7 people alone on an island, they're going to be thinking about killing each other at some point.
Okay.
Let's go!
Okay, I see how to lock on. Where's the scan buzzer? There we go.
Fucking nuke this planet!
Alien morphology, space pirate, numerous injuries detected. The resulting internal organ failure and biofluid hemorrhage has reduced combat ability by 70%. Vital
Well, let's
severely
add on, shall we?
deteriorated. No, fuck you. I'm going away.
No, you gotta finish him off.
Hey, I let your friend live. I let your friend live. Don't make
He
me
don't
do this.
care. He's a fucking
Don't make me
bug.
do this.
He's a dumbass bug. He wants to die. Let him.
Fuck is that?
Let him die with dignity.
Hello there. Holy shit.
See, these guys believe in Valhalla, all right? They want. They believe.
7th-generation Federation fighters, satellite link to track any targets in weapon range, shot down by space pirates. It doesn't look shot down. Oh, no, that's
It looks
definitely shot down.
fine.
No,
Never mind.
that's definitely shot down.
It's a piece of shit now.
All right. I must go. My planet needs me.
Is it your planet? I thought it was just a hunk of rock.
Yes, it is really mean. Basketball.
Like, I think if we're doing any kind of bioweapons testing, we want to do that on a planet that's not ours,
I think to me the most ridiculous premise to Metroid is that Samus's armor allows her to contort all the way down into this tiny sphere.
It's like I'm just a little energy inside a small sphere.
Yes, this is indeed a map. Thank you.
I like the short concepts of her like first starting to use that ability, and she just goes like, "Ow!" And you just hear bones cracking.
Playtime.
Like, yeah, no shit, ow.
Playtime. You've played for 1 minute. We've got the arm cannon, the morph ball.
You're
and-
not. The human body is not meant to shrink
all right.
that far down
We've got
without
we've got Samus,
bodily harm occurring.
We've got Samus, the arm cannon, the morph ball, and the Riddler. Apparently, so that's great.
The Riddler.
Yeah, the 3 question marks.
Nice name. Yeah, riddle the shit out of you.
Bounty Hunter
Okay, babe.
Samus Aran.
The
Well,
gun shoots questions at
thank
you.
you. I'm glad. It's good to know that I'm still a bounty hunter, even knowing Nintendo clearly doesn't know what the fuck a bounty hunter is.
You know, I don't think at this point she's not a bounty hunter anymore because it destroys the fact of what she is.
No, at this point she's a soldier, is what
She's
she
just
is.
a soldier or a special forces guard or something because no one's paying her. Where's the money?
Fun fact, learned recently in the Japanese version of the original Metroid on NES, a completed save file actually has money bags next to it.
Oh shit, does it?
Yeah, it does.
That's hilarious.
I must go. My planet needs me. I am basketball. No, I'm scared of doors.
I must go. No, I'm scared of doors.
Never mind. I changed my mind.
Yeah, but the Taco Bell logo
Ah.
goes off.
Good to
I
know
have
I
been
need to
summoned.
ball anyway.
I am still scared of doors.
Dude, it is jarring whenever the cutscene appears and Samus is just like regular fucking walking around and shit.
Oh no,
When
she
I
turned
was a
into
ball.
yeah, she was a ball. Not anymore. I am now a human being running around. Why would we make mechs? Just seems so.
What do you mean, why would we make mechs? Did you forget what fucking series we're in? Can I
This
punch
was
him?
never a thing
I
in
want to
some of
punch
the
him.
games. It was always ships.
Oh,
It just
shit.
isn't.
Bullshit.
Oh, fuck
Bullshit.
that. Oh, fuck that right on off. Just impact. You know, if that happened to Master Chief, he'd be fucking dead already. You know, because collision objects is quite deadly. And like it goes realistic on just you will be turned into a fucking
A and Z are to attract pickups?
pink mist if you got hit by something like that.
A then ZR. What the hell? Why would that attract pickups? Alright.
Oh, you just charge. That's how you do it, right? You charge and all the items come to you. Unless you can't hold a charge.
Wait, is that how that works?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, that's been a thing ever since. Definitely did not just start at the
God,
first
that was
Metroid
overkill.
Prime. It might have started in one of the other 2D ones.
Hey, buddy.
Like, I don't
Bye,
think
buddy.
Fusion did it, but you know, some of the other ones I think did do that. But pretty much all
Yeah.
the first for
Hey,
sure.
hey, John. You can see the reflection of Samus in the
Just a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. You really got to get right up in there. It's very brief, though. Might need to be like in a darker place to probably get a clear view. But I like that. I like the fact that they did that.
Honestly, I haven't really even been paying attention to what's going on. So like clearly,
No,
we're-
just shit is happening, but we're in a little ball mode, so we get to the story explains itself of like, oh shit, this is happening. We're getting jumped here.
aha! Your package has been delivered. Hi, pirates. You just kicked me like I'm a fucking soccer ball.
Yeah, no, Samus the porch pirate killer. Let's go
Amazon delivers your packages.
and defends them.
Use an Amazon Kindle, motherfucker.
That's That's right. All UPS units now are armed with super guns.
Amazon Android now on the job.
Hello. Oh man,
So,
the day will
so
come.
wait a minute. Wait. Are we saying that Samus is just the equivalent of an Amazon delivery driver in space? Is that where
Yeah.
we're at right now?
Yes, yes, she is definitely a delivery girl for sure.
AIM using our. Oh, hey, it's this puzzle again. Remember how
Those
fun?
space pizzas are
Remember
expensive,
how fun
man.
this was in the first game?
I don't think this was ever.
The lock it got.
No,
on the
this was
four things.
No, this was. Yeah, this was not in the first one. This was
Oh,
like I
goddammit.
think the start. I think that started either in 2 or 3. It was never a one thing, and they just decided to do a multi-target system because they started giving you like, yo, let's shoot multiple fucking rockets at once. Why not?
All right. Oh no! The game's logo.
I gotta lock this thing down. I can't lock it down any harder.
Oh no! It's the Covenant.
It's a bug. It's Bugman.
It's the Covenant.
I'm gonna infuse with this gnarly
hi.
thing. It's gonna attach to me like a fucking tick.
Hello there.
I developed new organs. I now have 6 lungs and 3 hearts. And I got a second mouth now. It's on I got it on my belly.
It's got to be a dash button.
But you know what? I do like this concept of like making the Metroid a parasite. That's actually kind of interesting. Or like a symbiote style. Because I don't think these things were like this before. They were just energy suckers and mutators. This would be a true Metroid fusion, wouldn't it?
And thus the title comes in. Press
Metroid.
double press B/L while locking on to move. Oh, okay. I mashed the button. I see.
He shot goop at you through his torso. Some would call it spaceman.
Hey, Nolan.
Yeah.
This has been a great couple of hours. No, really. Cal and I are gonna hop off and watch a show for a bit.
All right. No problem. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, of course.
Well, if you guys have the time, next stream is going to be the end of Mario Kart, so fair warning.
Okay. If we're available, we'll hop on.
Sweet. Have yourselves a good night, guys.
Yeah, you too.
Deuces.
Doses.
All right.
Yeah, for how much fun talking we had about already, like, in just a few minutes of this game. Like, yeah, we probably should save this as a very special kind of, like, LP sort of scenario, because, boy, we can make content all day on that shit. We can talk about dumb
that
shit,
coming for a mile away, asshole.
and then we can talk about serious shit.
Oh, hi.
Get right up in there, get all up in its guts.
Okay.
I think you gotta go morph ball mode that time.
That's right. Chase after the basketball. Ow. Oh, shit.
Didn't see that coming. Look,
Why would you-
command grabs.
Why would you shoot an energy beam at my titty?
Is that what they are?
I don't know.
Space nipples? The one question is, like, is that still him in there, or did his brain also get hijacked?
I mean, why not both?
That's true. You know, these guys are technically sacrificial lambs. I can make you boys stronger, and all you have to do is give up free will completely.
Ouch.
You're just along for the ride.
Ouchie. Well, I'm about this.
John Carpenter's The Thing. Look at all these spacemen he's throwing at you.
Okay, what am I doing? Alright, I am
You're
ball.
doing damage.
I am ball.
Yeah, you're doing damage. Every time he's turning red.
You want me
That's
to
that's
be ball?
damage.
Are you
You want to keep
damaging?
damaging him. He's got a
Well,
health bar.
it told me to turn into Morph Ball, so like
It tells you to turn into Morph Ball when he does the wave.
I don't know why. Okay.
Like sometimes you have to turn
I thought-
Morph Ball to duck it, or you have to jump it.
You see-
That's what
you
it's
see
telling you.
What I thought it was going to do is that it was going to go into a scripted sequence. I have Metal Gear Rising on the mind. I was thinking it was going to go into a scripted QT.
You think it was going to be a scripted scene? Okay, I get
Yeah.
it. Yo, my boy! That's my boy.
You see, this is the problem. Because I haven't played enough Metroid, I'm like, who the hell are you?
Oh, man.
Oh no, I see they graduated from the Stormtrooper School of aiming with a gun.
I bet, like, no doubt, like, once you finish this game, you'll see, like, plenty of cutscenes on this guy. Actually, I didn't realize it. That's right. If you don't get all the stuff, you actually don't actually get the backstory on that dude. That's an interesting thing to know. I mean, that's fascinating to know. I thought he was just like, at least when I played the DS game, I thought he was just some sort of special project that the Federation was working on and they went rogue. No, it's actually more complicated than that.
Chrono Tower.
Chrono Tower? Like Kronos? The Titan?
Give me just a second.
That
Oh,
must have
hey,
so-
it's the obligatory thing where it's like, hey, everything is offline because you need to start over from the beginning again.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Enough of introductions. I am Ball.
I am Ball. In Ball's name.
Great Scott, I am Ball.
This is Boulder's Gate 101.
It's Boulder's Gate.
Boulder's Gate.
You know, Whoppers, the candy? That is indeed what I am.
Baconator.
What's up? My name is Guilty Spark. I'm here to fuck up your world.
He doesn't speak English. In fact, I don't think the thing speaks at all. It just makes beep, boop, beep noises. Which is probably a better thing to do. I mean,
I don't
the less
know.
talking, the better.
Well, he seems to be impartial to beam attacks.
Yeah, you can't touch them and stuff. Oh, you know, by the way, holy fucking shit. I just played a game that scared the fucking shit out of me. Fucking Routine. Wow. That game fucking really knows how to jump scare the shit out of you. God.
Ah, man. I see. Yes, I see. Oh.
Oh, I get it. Jump to your death. Yes. Jump down.
Okay, John.
Sorry.
Am I the only one that sees, the design here?
Yeah, no, that's a JJ.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Like,
This is Geiger inspired a little bit, no doubt. Like I seen Scourge enough to know what this place is all about.
I mean, like, clearly that's an eyeball, right?
This is what the place used to look like when it was all polished and looking good. That's what it's supposed to look like. And then Scourge just kind of showed okay, we stopped maintenance, we didn't
No, I wanted
anything.
to scan you.
No, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. Hey, look on the bright side. Green means that it's probably it's not that important. It's not a crucial scan. Oh my god, that would be kind of fucked up if scanning has to involve getting all the storylines.
Okay.
That would be a little harsh. The collectibles, I get that, but not the scans. Come on now, don't fucking make the scans be part of that progress system.
Oh,
It's just
what's
not
down
not
here?
the abyss.
Oh, hi
And
there.
eternal
It's my
rest.
friend.
Mr. 343, what you doing? Am I in a restricted area?
Okay, I'll be bald
Get-
too.
You guys zap the shit out of me later?
Oh,
I did not want you to come to any harm.
get back here. You're
That's
my
why
friend.
I did that. I want to burn you
You're my friend. Hello, friend.
and kill you. Barbecue time. Can't stop going, I won't stop going, I can't stop going, cause I won't stop going, I can't stop going, and I won't stop going. Ooh. Jesus.
Yeah, I was wondering what would happen. I thought it was going to be an immediate game over.
Well, at least it's, it's not a game over. It's just whoops, took some damage. Sometimes a leap of faith isn't truly a leap of faith. Sometimes it's just are you stupid? The game tests your patience, that's for sure. I'm just really? I gotta wait? I have to wait for this thing to do its thing?
Ball. Yes, hello.
Once again, we come across an ancient civilization that died of horrific causes of unknown origin. We must figure out what it means and why.
Okay, am I not...
Time
am I
travel,
not-
bitch!
am I- oh, hi. Whoa! Oh,
Instant LSD.
yes, hello.
You're tripping.
Oh, whoa. Yes,
Yo,
hello.
man. Space booger sugar is pretty dope.
Space booger sugar. Oh my god.
You can see all the northern lights and beyond.
Beyond.
Infinity! I'm Buzz Lightyear, baby. Gonna just touch this radioactive thing. Totally not gonna get cancer after a couple of years.
That's right, Samus. Touch the thing.
Touch the uranium. Raw uranium.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Apply directly to skin. It puts the lotion on the skin. Feel sorry for all the real ones out there. Like, we're just ruining this right now.
Psychic crystal acquired.
Psychic blast.
Interesting. Press A/ZR to fire a psychic beam. Press X to switch to the psychic visor. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Okay.
I clearly did not have enough coffee.
Oh, hi. Okay.
Because I'm getting all snoozy.
Psychic assembler forms objects by bonding ore molecule nanomachines floating throughout the environment. Operated
Nanomachines,
using psychic
son.
energy. Okay. Oh. And now I make
Form
my own
directly
bridge.
and become Voltron.
Wait, hold on. Is there an entry for the fucking bridge itself? Of course there is.
You think?
Okay.
You know, secretly, Samus, every time she turns into a ball, she says, roll out.
Statue made of umozanite depicting a Lamorn?
Lemurine?
It will.
Is that the name of the
activate if
species?
The chosen one meets its gaze while standing on the teleporter. Its energy has been claimed.
Hey, brother, if there's a hole, there's a goal.
What? Statue made of blah blah.
I meant Morph Ball.
Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest able to manipulate psychic energy. Huh. Alright. Let us go.
I'll be sure to use that next time when when our buddies get back on. And we do another playthrough of this. I'm going to make sure he listens and hears that. He goes like, are you fucking nuts?
Who are we talking about?
Oh, and, I'll bring the joke up later. Right now, we're too tuned into this Geiger.
Damn it. I keep accidentally hitting the
technology.
morph ball button, expecting it to be...
That's exactly what we should just call it, Geiger technology.
Elevator to Chrono Tower Pinnacle enabled. Touch the hologram to activate.
That hologram looks like a jellyfish.
Ah, yes. Zone of the Enders.
Zone of the Enders.
Android built by the Lamorn to aid in everyday life. Operated via telepathy. Modified to face the Griever threat of the Great Tragedy.
The Great Tragedy, which we will never know about.
Well, maybe we will. We just gotta play the rest of the game. Alright. Let us go. My planet needs me.
It's not your planet, you stole it. You're the pilgrim stealing from the Native Americans, right?
On a technical level, I am a bounty hunter in space, supposedly. And I go onto planets and, like, raid...
And I just blow them up!
Well, I raid them of their Metroids.
Natural
and
resources.
potentially resources.
Yep.
So, does
That's
that technically make me a space invader?
Yes. Absolutely.
I am a space invader.
You are the evasive migration of the pilgrims.
Well, there's nothing here.
You took their shit and you called it your land.
Talk to me. Hello.
Give me a reason to give a shit about your
Chattin.
Chalumbubu? Chalopas.
Okay.
Directly into my brain. You have no mouth. How do you speak? Oh, you're right, telepathy. What the fuck am I talking about?
Okay, Lamorne. I heard it in the voice acting. Alright.
Sounds French. L'amour. L'amour. Amore.
Okay.
Oh.
Touch this ball. Hey, you said touch it. You didn't say anything about approaching it and pressing A.
Yeah, no, it
was
requires
falsely advertised.
manually. Yep, that's a new one.
Well, holy shit.
That's probably the first Metroid game I've seen that does that shit.
Trippy.
Usually, you just have to touch it. You just have to approach it. The hitbox does the rest.
Trippy.
We in the jungles of Madagascar.
Telepathy.
3,000 years ago.
Plant morphology. Lysocask. The thin skin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and high nutritious liquid. Or highly
Alright.
nutritious liquid. A strong
We gotta
impact will
collect.
break the skin and scatter the pungent contents.
Delicious fruit. Alien space fruit. We're marooned on a planet from God knows how far.
Oh hey, I got jumping back. That's nice. Location of teleporter key confirmed.
Yeah, what about double jump? Did you think about that? No!
Wow, that's a good distance.
Oh, it's good to know the direction systems are still kind of on point.
The hell are you?
That looks
Oh.
hostile.
Hi!
Bye. Was your only chance to scan that thing.
Homing spore. The sporangium of a gasphore. Floats in the air and senses the heat of nearby organisms. If threatened, it will extend thorns, approach, and then explode. Alright, shit.
Explode and put all of its cordyceps into you. Mind controlling the host.
Oh no! I want it.
Hey, don't worry, I'm sure they can produce more of those.
Very nice. This is
The
gorgeous.
nice thing is, it's not an endangered species, therefore you don't have to feel that bad about killing it.
This is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely like eye candy for sure.
Alright, let us go. Ball mode.
Balls to the wall.
Fury green.
Fioria. Yo, man, it's the Avatar tree. Let's go. The big ass tree.
Alright, time to die.
Time to jump off the cliff. And then that story
What
ends.
the fuck?
And we never him us ever again.
Hey, I could do that too. Oh. What are you?
I believe I can fly.
Glottogrupper. Carnivorous reptiles that move using wings and powerful legs. They burrow underground to wait for prey, that emerge when they detect vibrations. Ah, I see.
Is that considered bipedal or quadrupedal? What was the two-legged thing?
Bipedal? Yeah.
Yeah, bipedal creature. Okay. They should have put.
Oh,
they should
ow,
have put that on there.
ow.
Bipedal reptile. Fucker.
I think he's pissed. What do you
He
think?
knows they shoot shit at you. Woo! Get whipped, son. Damn.
You're dead now.
Climactic.
I must go.
Oh, the bell tolls. The bell tolls in the cathedral of the damned.
Ow, damn it.
I must away. Man, that thing just came right for you, didn't it?
Oh,
Stared at it like
Oh,
a
hi.
deer on a highway. It's like, well, I guess this is happening. It was a good run.
I must go. Oh, shit.
Just reflecting off of you. That is death.
Okay, so if I'm being honest, I'm feeling kind of tired. I got a bit of a headache.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
already like, it's already kind of like, we need to start a new part later.
Yeah, this is probably what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to cut this. Well, nah, I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to leave this here on the stream because technically this is escaping beyond the realms of the Mario Kart challenge. I just wanted to kind of jump into it and really dive deep into
Get our feet wet and see what we're getting into.
Yeah.
And then next time we'll find a proper day of streaming such an adventurous game
Yeah.
where we can talk space bullshit and why space herpes is bad.
So, I think that's going to be it for Mario Kart Monday because it's already 11.
It's like 11, man. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. So,
It's time.
unless I feel like playing Super Mario Kart for another hour, which I don't feel like, we're going to jump into the last session of Mario Kart Monday on the 29th. So, next time, we'll finish off Super Mario Kart. We'll do Special Cup, 150cc. Then we'll finish off Mario Kart World with the last 4 cups. That's the plan.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, co-commentating with me. Thank you to those who watch the stream. You're awesome. Thank you to those who watch the VOD. You're awesome as well. Join me on the 29th for the very last part of Mario Kart Monday. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a fantastic night.